Hello there, everybody. How are you doing today? How are y'all doing today? Is my green screen good? Yeah, we good. Yeah, we good. All right. Perfect. Perfection. Let's get to playing video games. Sorry about being delayed today. As I said in the Discord, unexpected things came up, and when unexpected things come up, you just kind of have to roll with it and deal with it, right? Nothing bad, right? Just unexpected. Hey Kay, welcome back to the stream, friendo. How are you doing today? Let's see. Kay says, hey, I have you on mute at the moment. Yay, phone calls. Understandable. I will say hi when you are around, but don't worry. I say hi. Um, yeah, so let's get to video games. So today we're going to be doing some Little Nightmares. Two, again, because, well, I still want to get all the ghosts. So we're going to get all the ghosties. So that should be very, very nice. Very, very nice. I don't think it'll take that long. Oh, I don't. Do I still have that guide open? I think I do. I think I do, but I'll need to check. You come on, little night? Oh, it's probably gonna what mess with the audio? Or did I do that in game? I think I did. No, is that gonna mess with the audio? I bet you it is, isn't it? It doesn't really matter. We're playing through the game for a second time, essentially. So, you know. On OBS, what are you trying to tell me? Encoding overloaded. It's just because it's starting the game up. Hey, Kitty. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing today, there, friendo? Hopefully, you're doing better and not as much of the sickness. Just waiting for the game to pop up. Also, just gonna adjust the volume just to make sure, because it's probably gonna be loud. Oh, I have a Windows update. Take care of that later. Oh no, it actually stayed at the correct volume. Okay, cool. It's oh. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Now I do actually have my phone at a, well, I was gonna say a much larger charge, but that's not entirely true anymore. So where were we at? We were at I missed a ghost? I did, that's right. There really aren't that many. I guess the levels are kind of long, but there really aren't that many. Oh, I didn't actually get to the end. That's right. I remember now. I didn't get to the end of the thingy last time. Okay, hold on. Let me just get the IGN guide on my phone. Little Nightmares 2 glitches. I think they're called glitches. Yeah, glitch remains. Glitches guide. Nah, I should be about it. Every collectible location guide. I will keep using IGNs. I've been using that, so we'll just keep using that one. So we're in the school, I believe. Yes. The chess puzzle. Yeah, I believe that's where we left off last time. I'm pretty sure. So we resume game. Katie says, I wish I could say so. My smell aversions are very slowly, gradually improving, but my stomach is still horrible. Ooh, very sorry to hear that. No fun. That's no fun. But I am feeling well, thank you. I'm personally doing quite well. Well, I had a very mediocre, like not super great sleep, but I mean, that's really about it. So like I'm not tired really, but like I'm not also like I also didn't have like a good sleep. Okay, volume's probably fine. I think. Is the volume fine? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell when there's really nothing happening. Okay, so what am I looking for? Once you have the key from the chess puzzle, you'll end up near the kitchen. Okay, so so after the chess puzzle, so I don't think it's this one. Come on now. Oh my god. Also, probably gonna do a little reminder for this a bit later, but my birthday is actually tomorrow. Now, normally I don't do like anything special. I don't, at least this historically, I don't think I have done really anything special on birthday days, right? And it's not necessary. Like, it's gonna be special, but oddly not because of anything I'm necessarily choosing to do. So tomorrow, actually, we're gonna be doing Megan and I are gonna be doing the stream of the video game awards. And before that, I am actually going to be still streaming a game that I've actually been really looking forward to playing for a long time, but haven't really found a good opportunity to do it with Spooktober and then November, right? I've been kind of trying to focus a bit more on the spooky games, the spooks, right? But tomorrow I'm going to be playing some Mr. Mosquito, which is a game that I've really been wanting to show you guys. I've been really wanting to show you guys Mr. Mosquito. Like, it's not like, you know, it's not like, oh, you know, it's, you know, like, oh, I just want to show you guys this game because it's cool. Like, it's a game that I'm sure very little people actually know about. And you guys know I love showing off games that I have a bit of a connection with, that you guys may not have heard of, right? So we're going to be playing Mr. Mosquito, and I think it's going to be absolutely amazing. Like, I am absolutely looking forward to it. And we're going to play that. So you guys are basically getting me all day, right? Which is going to be really fun. There might be little breaks just to like go get food, probably during the no, not that one, probably during the game awards. Probably just like leave for like maybe a few minutes to like grab some food, because gonna actually have delivery tomorrow, which is gonna be quite nice. So I don't need to worry about cooking, which is gonna be good. But yeah, you guys are basically gonna get me all day, which is gonna be pretty fun. Let's see. Kitty says, early happy birthday. Thank you. And you've never heard of it. Well, that's perfect then. So be sure to be here for tomorrow, because Mr. Mosquito is going to be a very fun ride. I'll tell you. I might even be able to finish it all in one day. It's going to depend. It's not a very long game from what I remember. It may be like 2 sessions. It may be 1. I'm not too sure. I'm thinking 2. But I'm going to try for 1, and we're going to go from there, and we're going to see. So it's after the chess puzzle. You'll end up near the kitchen when you move the metal shelves on the left to reach the vent ahead. Okay. So I found the key. Now, where is the door? I think the door is down here. Yes. Yeah, I didn't even notice this, but these books are sure smoking. I guess they've been doing some book burning. Oh, wait, the kitchen. That's right. I remember this area now. So let's see. So when you move the metal shelves to the left, on the left to reach the vent, head through the door on the left. So these are the metal shelves. Did I not go through the door? Let's see. Kitty says, I stay in my bed all day with my Chromebook and have nothing to do most of the day, so I very much look forward to your streams. Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Well, hopefully we don't disappoint. Okay, no, I think I got this one. Yeah, I got this one, because there's, like, the lunch lady who's been mutilated. Unless, wait, hold on. Wait. Here you'll find glitching remains. Yeah, I think I must have gotten them here then. Oh, no, did I miss one? I think I got the one. I think I got the last one. Maybe I didn't. Okay, I probably didn't. Okay. So we just play the game until we escape the teacher. And then once we escape the teacher, we should have it. Yeah, it's the little shits here. Okay, oh yeah, because then we can take the head. That's right. Now this is our face. Hello, other dull children. Okay, that was kind of a dick move. That was kind of rude. Wait, it's a bully the bully. Did I do something here? I saw an achievement called Bully the Bully, and I'm almost wondering if I can, like, bully a child here. See, like, why'd he even do that? He's just a little shit. Maybe that's the bully. See, they, like, made her eat something. Weird. So I think something's gonna. Okay, I thought the light fixture was gonna break or something. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we just keep going until we're all at the end. So I believe I need to climb all the way up here to get a brain. I think I need a brain. Both in real life and in game. I maybe even said that before. Hey Bass, welcome back to the stream. How you doing today, friendo? Hopefully you're doing well. You haven't missed much. We don't even have a new ghost yet. Yeah, how you doing today, my dude? Come on, as we make this leap. Now, I know I failed this one time. I don't want to do that again. There we go. All right. Toss brain. On the hook. And then we're good. Let's go. Things aren't good, but we're getting better. Gonna be making eggplant Parmigiana. Okay, well, I'm sorry that things aren't that good, my dude. Did I forget to ping? Hold on. Let me check. I thought I did, but it's very possible I typed it and then didn't actually start or didn't actually hit enter. That has happened before. Looks like I did. I think I did. Sorry for the big delay today. Had something unexpected come up starting now. Going to be doing a little more Little Nightmares 2 Ghost Catch-Up. It's possible it didn't come through to you for some reason. I wouldn't be too surprised. Sometimes Discord is a little bit wonky sometimes, right? Oh, whoops. That time I wasn't paying attention, my bad. Okay, I thought that was just like you were setting up. Oh, okay, no, I'm sorry it wasn't clear then. I can see why you would think that. So, no worries, it's my bad. Nope. You see nothing, teacher lady. There we go. Oh, don't get back in. I may have broken her because the door is closed. I don't think she can technically get to me. Technically. Maybe. Maybe I'm supposed to go through the door. Am I? I don't remember. I don't know. It's not letting me through, actually, so maybe not. I don't remember what I do here, then. Unless I broke it. No, I probably have to get through here, right? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Where do I go? Wait, hold on. Oh, let me try to remember this. I don't need to do anything over here, right? It did save me. So I... Okay, did she start from checkpoint? I'm curious where it puts me. Yeah, I think I just broke something. I think I'm just supposed to go through the door. I think something just broke. No biggie. No big E, no big E, no little E. Oops. Beth says, how are your biology classes anyways? I feel like it's weird that I like the smell of formaldehyde. I mean, dude, I like the smell of gasoline, so don't you worry. We all have our little weird kind of quirks. I mean, that wasn't in biology class. That's just a general, I enjoy the smell of gasoline. Talk. Ah, they're okay from what I remember. Okay, we're good. Okay, so I think it's right after this is when I need to worry about the whatchamacallit, the glitch remains. Nope, never mind, it's not this. Oh yeah, I need to like do a lot of killing. Never mind, I don't need to do a lot of killing. And I need to let the bucket do the work for me. Mistakes are made. McAllistered again, yep. Exactly. See, Kay says, ugh, I hate phone calls. Can't hear at the moment, but it looks like you're having fun. I am. I know you can't hear me, but I am. And also, I also hate phone calls. Phone calls is probably one thing I hate the most, right? I really don't like phone calls, but I had to make a lot, like this year particularly. Oh my god, I'm so bad at nailing this kid. This dull child. There we go. I was just like an inch off, just an inch off. There we go. I don't know if I need to kill more children. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah. See, I'm surprised. See, this is an instance where I think I'd be more scared, but I'm really not. You know what I mean? Oh, I didn't hit the button. Didn't do anything. Because like I was saying before, I think I like dolls and stuff kind of creep me out, and these kids are basically dolls. But I think this is a good example of not the game doing something wrong, but the game doing something that kind of takes the fear away, and that is giving you a weapon to defend yourself with. Every time you have a weapon to defend yourself with in any game, completely removes the fear, right? From like a spooky game, generally. Like not all the time, but generally, right? Like I can give some examples after I'm done with this bit. Cause like I do have some. Farewell. I just want to make sure I actually get these kills here. Okay, well, whatever. I'm probably gonna die anyway. You know, who really cares? So, a couple examples I can think of, and this is a game that I love, and I know Kitty loves too. Actually, that kind of made the transition between like not as scary to becoming absolutely terrifying. So you have Penumbra, right? Penumbra, I think, is a good example of this. So you have Penumbra, and the game is scary. The game is still spooky, right? But once you get the hammer in the first Penumbra game, and then you figure out, well, you can just kill the wolves like really easily, and like you can stun lock them and just kill them really easily and quickly, it becomes much less scary, right? Like it becomes even kind of comical how much you can just like absolutely devastate like the enemies in that game. If you have even a small inkling of like what you're kind of doing, right? But they fixed that. This is why I like, it's frictional games that made it, right? This is why I like frictional games. Because they knew. Right? Like they were really, really smart with it actually. What? Oh, little dull child, what? Because they removed the ability to have any weapons in the second game, and then any game they've made going forward, apart from the bunker, Amnesia of the Bunker, I think you have a gun in that one. But I've heard people still say it's really scary, so I'm really curious about that one. I really need to play that sometime. But you know, it's really interesting. Like they did that really smart. I'm sorry, it's gonna hurt a little bit. Bunk. Because the later Penumbra games and Amnesia become much more scary once they remove the hammer, right? Once they remove the ability to attack the enemy's back. Now, of course, you can have a weapon and still have the game be scary, like some of the Resident Evil games, right? Some of those are still pretty spooky, but you have like a weapon, but you also have very limited ammo, so it kind of negates it a little bit, you know? So, you know, I think that's really interesting, because if you notice, all the really good scary games tend to have no weaponry. Let's see. Bass says, speaking of Home Alone, do you prefer the first or second? Or maybe possibly like one of the sequels more? So I've personally only ever seen Home Alone 1. I've never actually seen Home Alone Lost in New York. Oops. But so I by default actually kind of have to prefer the first one. But I think I'm sure the second one's fine. I'm sure second one's perfectly okay. Psst, psst. See, Bass also says, honestly, the thing with the art design is that even though things are very doll-like and almost like a caricature, it still feels like these could be human. And it's just how Six sees them, if that makes sense. Yeah, I get that. I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Oops. You like them both almost equally. Well, that's pretty good. That's what I like to hear. I should watch Home Alone 2. You know what? Maybe I'll watch Home Alone 2 this weekend. Not this weekend, but maybe I'll watch Home Alone 2 this winter. Farewell, child. All right. You think you like the second one slightly more, but not by much. Okay, interesting, interesting. Oh, I'm just gonna have a little sippy. My mouth has been feeling really dry. I think it's because of the weather. We're finally... honestly, it's actually kind of sad. We're finally starting to get some snow, but it's not much. Like, it's actually kind of concerning, if I'm being honest with you. Because normally... Like, shit, dude. Like normally by, around late October, early November, you'll start to get, like, the first snowfalls. We've gotten some snow, but none of it stayed. None of it stayed. Like, we have a very tiny, small sheet of snow on the ground. When normally, by this point, we should have a fair bit. So it's actually a little concerning. My kill. We could have we could have let whatever number that one is have it, but I'm choosing not to. That was my kill. Tim Curry is always great. Really? Similar to the first, just on a larger scale. Interesting. I hated that they didn't use the same actor for Kevin and the rest of them, but I also understood why they didn't. He was getting older, and if the movie just kept being about the same thing, Kevin being left behind during vacation, would kind of make you wonder about the responsibility of his family. Yeah, I mean, I guess they could have kind of done a National Lampoon's Vacation kind of thing where they grow up and then they just get into different shenanigans. But yeah, I can understand why they would change the actor after a second one. Excuse me, why? Funnily enough, his highest pay for a film was Richie Rich, which you might not expect. I think it was like $8 million for that. I mean, it's a good amount of money. I remember hearing his father mismanaged a lot. Yeah, he's kind of the poster child for, like, unfortunate cases of child actors, right? It's like, that's the problem with child actors. You get a lot of mismanagement from, like, the parents. Like, you know, it's really, really sad and really unfortunate. They could have done different vacations, different places, but also would start to border on child abuse than from neglect. I mean, yeah, but now, like I said, in a perfect world and where things weren't mismanaged heavily by the parents for the child actor, you could have him be like a teenager, and you don't necessarily need him to be like lost in a negative sense, but like you could have it be something. I don't know, it's kind of, I'm trying to think, because you couldn't do it exactly like National Lampoon's Vacation. You'd have to do it like a little differently. But if you have him like as a preteen, well, how old was he actually? I think he was kind of like a preteen, wasn't he? Like 11 or something, I think. But like, you could have him be like a teenager getting into like some shenanigans. Maybe he runs off on his own in a couple, right? Like you could probably find a way to do it where it's still good. I could also be entirely wrong though. We'll never know. That's kind of the thing too, is we'll never actually know. I'm sorry, I'm just really trying to concentrate on this bit here. I think she's stopping soon. Okay, I was kind of right. I was kind of correct. Uncle Buck is a good movie. Uncle Buck. Oh, I mean, we talked about this last time too, right? Like, I love John Candy as like an actor, and a Canadian legend for sure. You know, actually, I kind of want to point this out too. You know, there are these little hints. Besides the fact that our friendo killed the doll baby at this point, that they might be kind of evil because, like, in this section, I didn't even notice this. When you're pulling it open, she's very selfish in that you fall backwards, but she doesn't look back to like see if you're okay. She just kind of keeps going forward. That's very selfish, actually. That's interesting. John Candy was in the original Home Alone, was he? I don't know. I'm not too sure, actually. He might have been. Macaulay Culkin seems to be pretty fine and well adjusted now. Yeah, he seems like he is. He was actually on, like, he himself wasn't on my local, like, news station, but they were talking about him, funnily enough, just the other night, about how they have a special Home Alone 2 package at the hotel that was in the second movie. Apparently it's very expensive, but like you get a limo, you get like a cheese pizza or something. I don't know. I guess it's meant to give you the Home Alone 2 experience, right? You don't remember that one? You remember the Home Alone films, Rich and My Boy? You should watch Uncle Buck then. Uncle Buck is a really good one. It was one of my mom's favorite movies for a long time. And so we used to watch it a fair bit. Haven't watched it in a long time though, but it's a good movie. John Candy with Spaceballs. Spaceballs was so good. Spaceballs was another like super good movie. He was in a lot of bangers. He was in a whole lot of bangers. God, I don't want this thing to ever catch me. Considering it's like gnashing its teeth at you, it's like, no thank you. Yo! Yeah, get back into school. You got some kids to teach. Yeah, good movie. Good movie. No, I always love John Candy. It's a real shame. It's a real shame, like, what happened to him. Like, just because what, didn't he die due to like a drug overdose? And same happened to Chris Farley, which is also really, really poo-poo, because I also really like Chris Farley. Yeah, I heard he was a great guy in person as well. I heard he was like absolutely just a real gem of a person. You don't remember? You thought his death was more innocent. It might have been a heart attack. I might be like, I know Chris Farley died to a drug overdose. John Candy may have been a heart attack, like purely a heart attack. It's possible that maybe I'm mixing up the two a little bit and giving them kind of a very similar story, because I remember them being very similar in actually a lot of ways. So it's entirely possible that he did just die from a heart attack. I don't actually remember. Yeah, if you want, you can, because I am kind of curious. So it's in an alleyway, apparently. Okay, hold on. I'm just looking at the guide here. After escaping the teacher, once you're back outside, you'll find glittering remains by a paper boat down an alley. By a papier boat. Yeah, I think we gotta like flip it. Like that, yeah. Oh wow, we actually made that jump. Okay, I'm a little shocked. Okay, a paper boat down an alley. I'm trying to think if I seen a paper boat. Yeah, I did. So did I get this one? Well, shit, I missed one then. Ooh, shit, which one did I miss? Ah, I must have missed one. Hi, Georgie. God, I love the original It. Yeah, actually, I wonder if I'll get like a reference if I put the boat by the grate. I wonder if it'll give me a Chivo. Nah. Well, damn it. Damn it. Okay, well, I missed it somewhere. That's kind of unfortunate. Shoot. Okay, so I'm gonna need to come back and tackle this one, but we can do the hospital. Shoot. Okay, well, haven't seen the original TV miniseries, but I saw the first chapter, the new one. You liked it a lot. I've seen the original. It was it a miniseries? I thought it was like its own movie. Maybe it was a miniseries. But I remember watching the original one with Tim Curry in it, and then I remember watching chapter 1 of the new one. It was really good. I didn't see chapter 2. Maybe I should. I think I didn't, because like you said, I heard it got like pretty not good. But you know, even if something's not good, I should probably give it a shot anyway, right? Okay, so we got most of the glitch remains here. Okay, so we'll try to get these ones here. There's only like 4. See, getting the hats would be nice. Considering considering I need to go back to the school anyway, I guess I may as well go for the hats. Because I need to play through the whole level anyway, so I may as well, right? Well, instead, let me have a look at the Polygon every collectible guide. Polygon might actually be a bit better. Did I get the rain hat? I did. So yeah, we'll go back to the school. Let's go to the hospital. You can take me there? Okay, good. Or did you? Did you? No, you didn't. Why not? Alright, whatever. I'll scroll down and find it myself. Okay, this one has pictures, so that's gonna be even better. Oh, wow. Okay, you know what? Polygon, you did a good job. They're actually doing like little diagrams. Like here's a white line that goes behind this, and there's a little circle showing you where it is. Okay, that's good. So this is in the hospital? Yes. You'll eventually head into the hospital. Way in, you'll find the flashlight. One room to the right of where you pick it up, run towards the back of the room. Okay, so I've gotten most of the glitch remains here. So it's really just a matter of which one did I miss in my initial playthrough. It's after I get the flashlight. Let's see. The internet says a heart attack. Best as you checked, it was a heart attack, and well, the drugs and cigarettes are definitely a factor in it. But the good news is he died in his sleep, like everyone wants to die. Yeah, so like, and you know, like obviously, like no, like even if, like regardless of whether or not John Candy died from like drugs, like if drugs and like anything were a factor in him having a heart attack, like no judgment, right? It was like the 80s or something, right? Like it was a very different time. Thank you, by the way, for possibly checking the hydrate. Because yeah, it was just a very different time. Like everybody did it, right? Everybody did drugs and like alcohol and smoking and everything back in those days. Like one thing that actually really fascinated me. One thing that really fascinated me. So as I've mentioned numerous times, you guys are probably tired of me bringing it up by now, but was currently, possibly, who knows, a fan of wrestling, right? Like WWE and such, right? And one thing that I came across, I wonder, I could probably find it again. It's probably not that hard to find, but I remember finding, because I think it's on YouTube, this video, this really candid behind the scenes like video from backstage in the 80s in WWE. It was recorded purely like candidly. I don't know if they even knew they were being recorded, funnily enough. I think it was just some guy who maybe knew someone that worked there and he was allowed backstage. And it's really interesting because he'd be walking around and you just got these really interesting, like this really interesting view of what it was actually like. And you had the wrestlers just like hanging out and talking, and they're just like, oh, you know, yeah, that was, you know, let's be sure to do this, you know, that was really good what we did, you know, that kind of stuff, right? But you also had this really interesting look of just how candid they were about and how open they were about their drug use, right? Like they literally talked about doing cocaine, you know, like very openly, just like backstage. And it's like, well, you know, yeah, it's just how it was back then. You know, just very, and whether in the wrestling industry, movie industry, music industry, it was all very like alcohol and drugs and, you know, everything like that, right? Like there's a lot of that going on. And one thing that I actually also found really funny was this quote that I remember. I don't know where it's from, But I remember this one quote from The Undertaker, very well known, very, very well respected wrestler, right? I'm sure even if people don't watch wrestling, they probably know who The Undertaker is at the very least. I remember there was one quote where The Undertaker was quoted as, you know, back in his heyday, you'd have all the wrestlers like doing drugs and drinking alcohol and kind of partying and stuff, right? And he's like, the wrestlers nowadays, they go backstage and they play video games. He's like, it's a very different culture. And I'm like, that's really funny, right? And probably very true. Right? So I don't know, it's just interesting to me. Hey Kay, how was your phone call? Okay, so there we go. So we got the flashlight. See, cases, I don't know what I'm walking in on, but I met McFoley in his natural habitat, aka at a Six Flags. That's really cool. I've never had the luxury or pleasure of being able to meet McFoley himself, and he's one of my favorites for sure. One room to the right of where you pick it up. So it's by like a shovel. Yeah, Mick Foley is one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. Never got the pleasure to meet him. Who knows? Maybe one day. But I don't know. Really cool guy regardless. Always loved him. He was the reason I actually kind of considered being a wrestler at one point. To be fair, if I wanted to be a wrestler because of him, it's probably good I didn't. Because I probably would have ended up... Okay, second poltergeist encounter. Okay. Do I have this hat, actually? The bear hat? I do. Okay, so I can skip that one. But yeah, because I probably would have put my body through a lot if I wanted. If I was doing it because of Mick Foley, I could see myself probably going the hardcore route. Retrieve the key from the x-ray room. So it's after the x-ray room. Oh, I'm actually just gonna... There we go. Let's see. Cases, I had no idea who he was. Just started chatting with him, and people were like, "You know who that was, right?" And my phone call was garbage, but let's not dwell on that. Fair. Yeah, think of it like this, right? McFoley probably really appreciated that encounter. Because the thing is, and I've said this before, usually when there's a celebrity about, people like to swarm, and they're like, "Oh, the picture. Whoa, here, let's take a picture. I loved you and so and so." But I'm very sure of this, that unless it's like like for a job, like unless it's a meet and greet or like at an event, they probably for the most part just want to be like left alone, right? So they probably actually he probably really appreciated that encounter. I'm just being like a normal dude, right? Just like a normal dude having a nice normal conversation with someone, right? This character, but in person it didn't dawn on me like who he was at the time. Fair, right? Let's see. Bass says, I don't know too much about wrestling other than Super Eye Patch Wolf, and my sister's a fan of AEW. I need to watch AEW, man. I've been saying that ever since AEW started, that I need to watch it. I just never had the time. I don't really have time to watch wrestling. It's really kind of unfortunate, because I do want to, even if I don't think the product is all that good. I want to at least like try, right? I'd like to like just see what's going on. I hear about it. I keep up with everything. But you know, I don't really have the time to watch it because there's just too much. There's too much wrestling in a week. There really is, or at least there was. I don't know if they've shortened the episodes or not. I know back at one point it was like 3 hours over the course of like a week, plus more if you had a pay-per-view. So it's like you have to spend like 6 hours. Like it's too much time. It's too much time, and the thing is, right? Like it's actually too much time considering how not good the product was, right? So, you know, it was very, very meh, right? I couldn't feel justified spending 6 hours of my life each week watching something that I didn't really care for as much. I'm not even too sure how the product is now, to be honest. I feel like WWE is probably all right. I know AEW was better. I don't know how that is anymore. I know it's been a long time since I've really heard a lot of positive talk. You know, it's nice that some of them are branching out into films. Yeah, like a lot of them, like I feel like it's kind of the natural progression for a wrestler is to branch out into like movies and stuff, right? I mean, Hulk Hogan did it. John Cena's doing it. The Rock did it. The Rock's probably the most famous example. I know The Rock and John Cena are the most well known, but I think, yeah, Batista. Yeah, Batista did it too because he's Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy. You think he might be the best? He does a good job, I will say that. And The Rock has put out some misses. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know who I'd say is the best in terms of acting ability. I can't really say. I haven't actually seen much film. I think I get an achievement by doing this. Yeah, I do. I see through you. I may have looked at the achievements before I started, and I'm like, if I can get it, I may as well. How does if I get the head again? Yeah, Batista does a really good job. I'm sure The Rock is fine. Like, The Rock is good too. I haven't really seen anything with John Cena. Wasn't big on John Cena until he was Peacemaker. That series is literally everything. I was never a big fan of John Cena either. I was in the anti-Cena camp when it came to wrestling. I was very much in the anti-Cena camp. Nowadays, I think he's okay. Nowadays, I'm fine with him. But that's probably because he doesn't really wrestle anymore. So, you know, he doesn't really wrestle anymore. He doesn't, you know, ruin any of my favorites anymore like he used to. So, I am more okay with him. There you go. Got the key. The Undertaker was always your favorite. The Undertaker was always one of my favorites too. So, like, if I had to list favorite wrestlers in terms of like order of my favorites, it would be so a lot of this is gonna be from back in the day, but like I'll try to throw in some more modern dudes as well. So I'd say somewhat in order, but then I'm gonna do no particular order because I have so like in order from like favorite to least before I just go mixed order because then it doesn't really matter as much to me. It'd be Mick Foley number one, Mankind specifically, but Mick Foley in general, he's just such a good guy. And then Probably Kane, Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, Triple H. I also used to really like Al Snow for some reason. And then you have ones that are just like really good, like Edge and Christian, but the Hardy Boys and the Dudley Boys. See, now we're getting into the spot where it's like it's not as specific. And then you have like Zack Ryder. Used to really love Zack Ryder, which is part of why I don't like John Cena. I really like Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Who are some other ones that I can think of that I really enjoyed? I liked Scotty 2 Hottie and Grandmaster Sexy and Rikishi. I like those ones as well, right? Not the high, like not the very high cardy boys, right? But I did like them. I did like them quite a bit. And Too Cool was their tag team name. Just throw that out there. Too Cool. My dad always liked Andre the Giant, just because we're throwing that out there. Hearing about his whole contract thing just upsetting me, and I mean The Rock with like an always win clause. Did The Rock have an always win clause? I know you had some wrestlers which played the political game a lot. I could see The Rock doing it. I could see. Oh, you mean in his movies? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see what you mean. I don't know much about his contract with movies with the always win clause, but that's interesting. If so, yeah, Kane was in movies. He was in. I don't remember. Can't fuck. What was it called? I know he was in like a movie. I don't remember what it was called. I want to say it was like. Fuck it. It either had the word evil in it or the word C in it. I don't quite remember. See no evil. That's it. I was actually. I got 2 out of the words correctly. Thank you for that. Oh, see no evil. Okay, I even said it earlier. My bad. I missed that entirely. Trying to think, like nowadays I also really like Seth Rollins too. I don't like Roman Reigns. That's not because of the guy. That's purely because of how his character is. Honestly, maybe it is his fault, but you know, I'm not gonna say I don't like Roman Reigns because of the person. I'm sure the person is probably okay, unless he's the one pushing his "I'm always gonna win" thing, but I think it's probably on the writers more than anything, and on Vince probably, to be honest. Okay, wait. Through the locked door in the next hallway, there will be stacks of beds, cribs, cages along the walls. Head up the end of the hall. Glitching remains will be at the end. So it's here? Wait. Head upstairs through the locked door. In the next hallway, there'll be stacks. Okay, so let's see here then. In the next hallway? So like in here? Okay, wait. Yeah, okay, so it would be right there. So we've gotten that one. After you achieve the first of the 2 fuses, you need to proceed. Okay, so we move forward. Princess Bride. Rumor has that Andre is kind of a jerk, but based off of what I was told, seemed like he prefers privacy. I mean, I think that's fair. Guy had a lot of problems. So even if he was a bit of a jerk, I don't know if I could really blame him, to be honest. He was in, from what I understand, in a lot of pain, like, a lot of the time. And, you know, not to excuse, like, shitty behavior, but if you're in near constant pain because of, like, your knees or something, which I'm sure he was in a lot of pain a lot of the time, you're probably gonna get really pissed off, like, pretty easily, right? Or be very irritable, you know? So, to an extent, I can at least understand. You know, the hands really aren't that bad on the second playthrough. Oh, it coming. Oh, shoot, it coming. Okay, good. I'm glad the hand was being dumb. That's really good for me. So it's after you get the fuse. So I just keep going until I get the fuse then. Should be pretty easy. Oops. Yeah, you can even just dodge the hand really easily. See, it's not that bad. Now, do I need to kill the hand here? I think I do. Yeah, I do. I need to wait, though. I need to have him be an idiot. There you go. There we go. We got him once. There we go. Rest in peace, hand. Yeah, I don't know. My history with wrestling is a really interesting one. I don't know. Used to watch it religiously when I was younger. Eventually kind of fell out around like the mid-ish 2000s, I think. And then kind of just check back every now and again. If I can, I always like to check out the WrestleManias. The WrestleMania is probably like the one time I'll go back regardless. So, you know, so I'm never completely out, but I'm usually out enough. And you know, Stream Elements bot has reminded me of something. Has anybody, and it's fine if not. I know a lot of people get busy, especially around the winter time. But has anybody gotten a chance to check out the Small Saga playthrough I've been putting up on the YouTube channel? That one's been really comfy. That one's been really comfy to record, honestly. I was gonna say, you're just being kind of weird. Because yeah, the Small Saga playthrough has been going up on the YouTube. It's been very, very nice, very interesting, very fun. Do I have a fuse? Should I have a fuse? Is the fuse up here? Did I just like miss it? I feel like I came here through here for a reason. I don't think. Did I? A minute, hold on, I didn't miss anything, did I? A minute. Was I supposed to get a fuse? Hold on. I don't remember if I should have a fuse at this point. I don't recall. I think I need, yeah, because I need a fuse to get into there. So I've missed a fuse somewhere. Where'd I miss it? Let's see. Beth says, as an outsider, it's really weird seeing Ronda Rousey transition into wrestling after her MMA career because of how it happened. It's also a bit weird with like a lot of celebs are getting a chance to participate too, and some of them seem really into it and passionate, which is great. And some aren't, which is eh. Yeah, so Logan Paul, as much as I hate him, I gotta admit, he does a pretty good job. He does a good job. You love, you know, I love how the big meme from way back was, oh, it's a Liberty person in wrestling. That's really weird and dumb and not good. To become, because I remember that was the thing with Ronda Rousey that everybody was surprised by, because it was like, oh, Ronda Rousey, oh, she's gonna be garbage, and then it turned out she's actually pretty okay. She just has a shitty personality. But you know, that was really the only issue with Ronda Rousey. Okay, yeah, what the fuck am I supposed to, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? Am I dumb? Am I just dumb? I feel like I had the same issue before, actually. See, I heard a sound. I heard something happen. So maybe there's something that like opened up after that for some reason. It doesn't really make sense, but like, did something happen over here? No. No. Okay, so I missed a fuse somewhere. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Because it wasn't just to get rid of the hand. You mean UFC? I mean, to be fair, MMA, UFC, you know, I got what you meant. I feel like I'm just being dumb. Am I just being dumb? I think yes. I think yes, but I don't. Hold on. Hold on. I'm actually gonna just like look. Because Let's see here. Little Nightmares 2, because I'm just a little confused. Little Nightmares 2 Hospital. Hospital guide. X-ray room. Underneath, follow the other side. Opening. Living hand. I think it glitched, you know. I think it glitched because I think there's supposed to be a fuse here. And in fact, I know there's supposed to be because I can see it in this picture. Yeah, yeah. You'll find the fuse, and that would explain the glowing light. So the game glitched out on me, and I don't have the fuse. Okay, well that explains a lot. I was gonna say, how come I don't remember getting really that stuck here? I think I came back into the room, but I don't think I was like specifically stuck. See, Basses, I'm gonna start cooking now. Hope the game goes well. Thank you, my friendo. Hopefully your cooking goes well. Go make your eggplant parmigiano. Okay, there you go. Now it's just here. Cool. I'll take it. You have to post some pictures. You'll have to post some pictures when you're done. Okay, so now we got this. So let me just open up that guide again really quick for the glitched remains. Shoot, it took me all the way back to the top. That's kind of annoying. That's the school. Okay, hospital. Once you receive, we did that one. First two fuses need to proceed to start running into the hospital's mannequins, the patients. Come to a long hallway full of grabbing arms that reach through the doors. You'll definitely know when you see it. Okay, so this is the one I probably didn't get then. So we need to go through a lot. But we can definitely do this. It shouldn't be that long. Oh. All right. I was gonna say, I want my flashlight, please. I said before, and I'll say it again, there's really good game design going on here. Like it does a very good job at explaining the mechanic here without, you know, without it being like too on the nose or too, it just does a good job at explaining the mechanic. All right, it does a good job. I like when games do that. So hallway full of grabbing hands. I do know where that is. We gotta go through a lot of this bit. I think it's like near the end actually. Oh, oh Jesus. All right, it begins again. It begins again. I think it got me the first time too. Good pose. Don't like this. I don't like anything about this still. Nah, this is still just as bad as it always was. Oof. I feel like, I don't know, I'm getting the feeling that this might actually be a shorter session than what I remember. Because in my head, I remember this being oddly long, but thinking about it now, I don't know. Maybe I just took maybe it was just really slow because of the spook. Yeah, this is the hallway. You'll definitely in the hall instead of running down, head up through the hole in the bars behind the door. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're being really sneaky, aren't they? Okay. They're being really sneaky. Here we go. Oh boy, look at you. Been here for quite a while. I'm disappointed. I'm really disappointed in myself. I didn't think that was like a death hole. You know, they baited me. You know what? I'll give them that. That was a good bait. That was a really good bait. So I want to say this is the last one I need in the hospital. Nothing of us remains in the hospital. So I think that's a Chivo I just got. Which I want to say is probably saying I got all the ones in the hospital. I don't know. That's not really telling me much, but sure. I wanted to check the description to see if it would be like, collect all the ghost kids in the hospital. But it just says nothing remains of us in the hospital, so. I'm gonna assume I'm good, but I may as well check. Drop into a shower room. Head to the top left corner, pull the box away from the wall, head through the air duct. So this is right after you escape the hallway full of horrifying arms. So once I get to the shower. Don't get got. Don't get got. You know what? He actually keeps it on them himself. Did I never notice that? Oh, well, that just makes it so much easier. That made it incredibly easy. Okay, head to the top left corner, pull the box away from the wall, head through the air duct there to find the glitching remains. So this one I believe I did do. Because this one seems really familiar. Yeah, I did. I remember this one. I still don't know what all those yellow things are, but I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all. Okay, so yeah, no. You pass through a home with mannequins. That's your first encounter with the Bokdar. Do I have a bandage hat? No, that's one of the hats I'm missing. There we go. There's the button. Let's go take the soap. Do a little bit of schmwa. Oh, wait. That's right. I remember. I need to do a spooky. Need to do a spooky guy thing. After your first encounter with the doctor, you'll drop from the ceiling into the morgue. Okay. So when I make it to the morgue... Hey! Oh, yeah. You're faster. You're faster than what I remember you being. All right. Now, are you going to keep your light on him? No, you're not. You'll try. Oh, wait. No, wait. I know what to do. I need to move you. And now you're stuck here forever. Or at least until the power goes out. Whatever comes first. Hopefully I don't remember. I don't think it goes out as long as I'm here, but even so, don't come after me, please. All right, just gotta push it a little bit more, I see. Oh, come on, you can make it. You can do that. There we go. Yeah, this room. I remember this room well. Oh my god, am I stuck? Oh. Okay, we're in a bad spot. I need to maneuver them a little bit. Where am I? Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. No, 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 no. Go, cheese it! All right. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I definitely took a lot longer in that bit. Originally, I mean, I definitely took a lot longer. There you go. Yeah, we're not quite at speedrun territory, but I mean, we're definitely doing things a lot faster. Okay, I thought I saw light going out. And I was ready to get into panic mode. I was about to drop my water, regardless of whether it would spill or not. I'll take the far one. There we go. I do have to wonder what a speedrun of this game would actually look like. I'd be very curious. So yeah, after your first encounter with the doctor, you'll drop from the ceiling into the morgue. So that's my first hint with that one. And when I get that, I think I can just stop the level. I don't think I need to actually continue it. I think I'd have everything. Yeah, the doctor is still really weird too, isn't he? See, I love how the enemies in this game are just like so weird, right? Like they don't always make a lot of sense, you know, but I think that's, well, a really good thing, you know? My bad. My bad. I forgot what I was supposed to do there. Now I know. Now I remember. Now I remember. But yeah, they're just so weird and they like make no sense and there's like a lot of abstractness to them, right? Like why would the doctor like be able to crawl on the ceiling, right? Like it doesn't really make a lot of sense. But there probably is some sort of like weird abstractness to it, you know? Oh, come on. Oh, okay, I see what happened. I hit the hand behind me. I see. Okay, so I kind of did a really cool guy maneuver, but I ended up dying because it wasn't cool enough, apparently. You almost had me. Not quite. Yeah, okay. How do I do this one again? How do I do this? Do I got to get the hands? I think I may have gotten kind of lucky the first time I played through this, you know, because I'm thinking, right, that I think I got them in a spot where I could hit them both, and I think I did. Okay, I just Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. This bit isn't that hard. This bit shouldn't be that hard, right? Did it once before, I can do it once again. Okay, looking good. How'd you start PC, BRB? All right, sounds good, sounds good. Oh, I failed you, K. I'm sorry. I failed you. It's okay, death is meaningless in this bit, at least. All right. Eee. Do I just need to dodge them until she pulls the boards off? I think I can kill them, though. I don't think she helps. It's pretty hard to kill both of them, though, at the same time. Okay, I just keep touching them. I just keep touching them. All right. Okay, that's one thing almost down. Okay, that's good. That's one thing down. Thing officially taken care of. I mean, we got second thing to take care of. I guess you can kind of do it like that too, huh? Where you just like dodge and then hit. There we go. There we go. I'll take it. See, that was easy. That was easy, right? Super easy. Okay, so now I got the doctor. Okay, my bad. I thought maybe I could speedrun it. Turns out I could not speedrun it. Gotta wait here until he leaves. I think. He moves so fast for such a big guy, too. Oh. Nope. Oh! No! No! No, I call shenanigans on you, Doctor. Okay, it's gotta be patient. He's so weird. It's so weird. See what I mean? Like, it's so weird. Like, it's so good, though. Like... And, like, even the sound he makes when he's moving. Like, there's something really... really weird and creepy about it. Oh. Ah, it got me. Okay, I'm not too sure how he would, well, okay, maybe it makes sense how he would have seen me. Okay, I think I'm safe if I go this way. See, it's so spooky. Like, it's so spooky. Like, I don't even know why the rumbling sound, like, sticks with me. There's something about how he rumbles when he moves that just stays with me, and I'm not entirely sure why, I will admit. Yeah, I do remember this bit being a little bit weird. As in, like, I know if I'm in a certain spot, he, like, lifts the bed. I think. Like, if I'm in the final, like, under the final bed, like, he'll lift it or something. Or he'll somehow notice me. I don't really get how it works. Okay, well, that time it makes sense for him to notice me. Oh my god! Okay, that's good. That's good. Is that why I don't just lift her up so she can hit the button? Or she can lift me up so I can hit the button? See, because, like, if I'm under here, like, does he lift the bed? Huh. Okay, never mind. He didn't do that. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we'll just wait. We just wait. I think if he's distracted, I can move. Yeah. Yeah. I don't remember what you're supposed to do there. I think I'm just supposed to run back, right? Like, I think I'm supposed to do that and then, like, go back here. Then he'll check the other room and it'll be like, oh, what here? Nothing? Weird. And then he'll, like, I don't come back. I don't quite remember. Okay, no, okay, he just leaves. Gotcha. He just gets confused. He's like, I'm out, lads. So it's right after this bit, I think. Yeah, because we're up here now. I don't remember where we fall through. It's over here, I guess. Yeah, this is a morgue. Okay. It's a very morgue-like area. Okay, so what's it say? Once you push through the body filing cabinet. Why do they call it that? Do these, you know what? Do these have a name, or would they actually be kind of referred to a body filing cabinet? Then I thought they like had a name, but now I think about it, I don't actually know. Drop to the floor, head to the left. Push through, just past the dissection table, head to the door along the floor right next to the table. What? Oh, this one? That's sneaky hat. Alright, not bad. So what's this hat then? When did I get this hat? Oh, I got this hat for beating the game, didn't I? Perfect. It's so you. That's interesting. Yeah, see, like, wear the hat that you get when you become the older TV man. And here's my mummy hat. It came a bandage hat. But we stick to the bag because that's what we know. So I think that's it then. If I go to main menu, that should be everything in the hospital. Next we got everything there. Yeah, so I need more in the Pale City. But I'm debating because, like, should I just go back and get and like get the ones here? Should I just do that? Maybe I should. Okay, so school. Yeah, we'll just go back to school. We'll just do it. Why not? Press through the diner. You'll use the TV set to lift yourself up to the second floor. She'll help you cross a long gap. At the top of the stairs, take the left. You'll find the glittering remains. On top of the screen, looking at the hanging TV. Okay, I see. I think I got this one, but I may have missed it. So we'll see. It's after you pass through the diner. I know these aren't the most exciting like streams, by the way, just like going and kind of collecting stuff, but yeah, they're comfy. They're comfy, and I feel like I can finish this up today, and then I am free for tomorrow, where we'll be doing, like I said, the birthday stream. Do Mr. Mosquito, which should be really fun. I just need to make sure I have everything set up for that. Make sure I have my retro tank in here so I can do all that. Make sure everything looks all nice. Boop. Oh, and boop. And boop. Let's see. Kitty says, I'm still enjoying your stream, just trying to relax while battling nausea. I mean, that's fair. Well, I'm glad you're still enjoying it, of course. I don't know. I just kind of acknowledge that the collectible getting portions of streams probably isn't always everyone's cup of tea. Like, they're fun, they're chill, they're relaxing, but at the same time, you know, I know they're not everybody's thing. Do I personally enjoy them? Trying to think when the last time I've seen a stream like this. I think when I watched people's Let's Plays, I think I did enjoy these. I did generally enjoy the stuff where people would just go wandering around and like rambling and getting collectibles and all that. Even the stuff they'd say like, oh no, I should probably cut this. I'd be like, no, don't cut it. I'm pretty sure I mentioned, well, not mentioned, but I'm pretty sure like that's actually something that happened during all the, back when I watched OTG. I think there was like a time when he was like, guys, when he was like, dudes, I'm gonna need to cut some stuff. And I thought to myself, no, don't cut things. Everything you say is perfect. But he was like talking about just needing to like cut some stuff out to get rid of the downtime, which I now understand. Like now I'm like, yeah, that's fair, because I do the same thing. Yeah, so it would have been like right here. So this one I'm pretty sure I did get. Right? Yeah, so I would have gotten that one. First encounter at the creepy TV, slow motion hallway, on cam, playground. You had to play dumpster, broken tricycle. Same place to find the soccer ball hat, so I don't have that one. So maybe, see, I went by the tricycle though, so I'm pretty sure I would have gotten that glitch remain. I don't have the soccer ball hat though. Oh, I bet you it'd be exhausting to be bottling nausea all the time. Oh, for sure. For sure, for sure. Dim lighting in this game is soothing to you? I could see that. Oh, why is my nose so itchy? There we go. Just keep on tuning. Because yeah, I'm thinking we save the Pale City for last. Because I think I need to beat the game again anyway. Because I from what I heard, getting all the glitched remains does unlock a secret ending. Which, you know me, I like, right? I like secret endings. Especially for games like this. Because maybe it'll set up a little bit for what Little Nightmares 3 is going to be. Yeah. Yeah, so it's at the playground by the tricycle. So it's right after this bit. And then we go through here Top right by the dump. Wait, okay, hold on. Head to the top right by the dumpster and the broken tricycle to find. Yeah, so the glitch would be like right here. So it would be. Oh, I didn't get it? It was here the whole time? Okay, well, to be fair, okay. Well, I guess to be fair, I do need to get the hats anyway. Where's the soccer ball? In the same playground, you'll find the old-fashioned soccer ball hat on the top of the dumpster by the school's front door. Oh, it's right there. Okay. I see you. I see you. How do I get to you, though? There we go. Oh wait, I don't have it yet officially. There we go. Now I do. Okay, that's actually a pretty creepy looking hat. I think I got a Chivo for doing this, by the way. For like getting it in the goal, I mean. Oh, she's doing the cool thing where she's like standing with her back against the post. Okay, that's kind of cool. There you go. Unorthodox, but they all count. Yes, I'm getting achievements in this. Okay, if there's an achievement that I saw and I noticed, and I'm like, I can probably get that. I'm gonna go for it. I'm not usually an achievement hunter, but in this case, I'll give it a shot. Creepy. So I don't really need to worry about any of the school children. Now it's just the hat. Okay, so I don't need to... Okay, so after riding the elevator... Okay, so this one should be pretty easy, actually. Yeah, I might not be in the school for that long. Oh, yeah, we don't need to do that. Just need to go over here. Grab this. Yeah, you can take the tin can, too. You can pick up stuff as well if you want. Riding the elevator, you'll trip through the air ducts. Oh, and a trip through the air ducts, you'll reach the library. So when I reach the library, I'll be able to get the hat. Yeah, good try. Good try. Oh. Down here. Over here. There we go. Oh, come on, let me through. Okay, thank you. That's so creepy. It's so creepy. It's so good. You know what? I just had a realization, right? I'm dumb and never noticed this. So this right here is meant to show you that I think that there are traps about, right? That you need to be kind of cautious. And then you get like trapped right there. You know what? That's actually clever. I like that. Oh, good dodges, me. Good dodges. I think I'm supposed to go this way, right? Nope. Well, probably yes, but probably not supposed to die. Dying is generally not wanted in these kind of games. Yeah, let me just go through here. Yeah. Almost died. Did not, thankfully. That could have been pretty bad. Yeah, jumping is so quick. You're so fast when you jump. I'm gonna be a little sippy. Oops, sorry about that. Did not mean to bump the mic. All right. Barely even saw it coming. Oh, wait, no, I need to keep this, I think. Trying to remember. I think I just dodged that one. I think I just like go to the left or right. Okay, that one shouldn't count as me being dead. Okay, maybe I need to sneak. Yeah, I didn't even notice you could run with this. I thought you could only like look. I thought you could only like move the speed. The fact that you can move faster is kind of interesting. There you go. There you go. That time we did it correctly. And now I drop you. You don't see me. Ah, it's so creepy. I do love the theory, the headcanon, that this is all just like how a child would see the world, right? Like a doctor is scary, a teacher is scary, you know? A stranger in a weird hat is scary, right? There we go. Yeah, like I don't know. I like that headcanon. Nope. Not today, creepy teacher. Yeah, I never had any bad teachers when I was in school, though. I never had any like bad experiences like this. My teachers are always pretty nice. You don't see me. Oh no, she saw me. I don't think I can cheese it from that. I don't think I can like cheese it away from her. See, Kitty says you had a bad teacher first grade. Everyone hated her. Yeah, right. Like I feel like I got it kind of lucky. Cause I can't remember any of my teachers being bad. Okay, now I'm just trying to go a bit too fast. Even the other teachers didn't approve of her very much. Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't sound very nice. Like, if you were to ask me specific details about my teachers, I will admit I wouldn't really remember. I don't even remember their names, right? I've always been bad with names, though. Like, with remembering specific names. I know I had a lot of female teachers. I don't think they had like a couple dude ones, but I think most of my teachers were women. She yelled all the time at the top of her voice a lot. When a student got a bad grade or made a mistake, she'd yell at them. Yeah, that's not a very good teacher. Everybody in her class cried at least once during the year they had her. That's pretty bad. Well, hopefully she was eventually called out for that. My God, that was just really unlucky. No! No, no, no. All right, go. Not today, children and teacher. Okay, so I think it's in here I get the hat. No, it's not in here I get the hat. There you go. Speedrun tactic. Okay, that worked surprisingly well. I feel like I should have gotten killed, but I'll take it. My time when class was over and she was screaming at me to hurry up and get ready or I'd missed the bus. I didn't take the bus, my mom came to pick me up, but I was crying too much. That's really sad. Yeah, I really hope she eventually got, like, reprimanded or fired or something. But, you know, back in the day, though, I guess it wasn't really as... Once again, you know, seen as a bit more normal to have that kind of stuff, like, back in the day, right? Unfortunately. Yeah, I think I'm free to move. Damn it. I still don't want to know what she's hitting. I hope she's not, like, hitting a child. Well, I hope she's not hitting a child, but if she's hitting one of the doll children, maybe that's a little bit more okay. I'm not about child abuse, but I'm okay with video game doll abuse. Especially if they try to kill me. Plus, they seem like little shits in the school, so, you know. Yeah, I think I just need to go over here, push this, and then I think I can get the hat. Like, I think the hat is just over here, I want to say. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you don't die like an idiot, anyway. Oh, I see it. I see the hat. And hope. There you go. Tin can hat. Now, that should be all the hats in this level, I want to say. Oh, I only got 2 more. Look at that. Ah, it's a cool hat. I like that. I like that. Look at that. That's pretty spooky and also very good. Okay, put the bag back on, though. Frag, Jared brought me some amazing mac and cheese. It soothes my stomach for now. Mac and cheese is good. Yeah, Megan makes a great mac and cheese. And welcome back, Bass Backwards. Okay, so we're doing good on all the hats. So we only have 1 area left. And then this one technically, but, you know. Yeah, mac and cheese is always really good. I like mac and cheese, but I will say, I kind of ruined myself with mac and cheese. So when I was younger, when I was like what was it? Like probably late teens and like in my early 20s, I ate mac and cheese a lot. Like mac and cheese is probably my go-to meal. Yeah, especially if I was like home alone. It'd be like I'd go grab some craft dinner, cook it, and I would eat it. Like I loved craft dinner like all the time. I would eat it all the time. But I think I kind of ruined it for me because eventually there came to be a point where, and like I said, Megan makes a really good mac and cheese. Like it's still craft dinner, mind you, but like she does it really well. So no matter how much I'm enjoying my craft dinner, if I'm eating it, I'm compelled to stop eating it like halfway through. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that I think I ate it so much that my body just doesn't reject it, but like I can't eat it super fast, right? Like there's something about it where like I'll eat half and then I'll be like, yeah, I can just stop for now. And then maybe I'll go back a bit later and finish off like the other half of my bowl or something, right? Like it's weird. You know, because it's not like I dislike it. It's just there's something about it that makes me not finish it. Okay, so Pale City. As soon as you defeat the doctor and exit the hospital, you'll drop into a city street. Head up along the street to the end and look for a manhole. Okay, so I don't think I got this one. You understand that? Thank you. I'm glad you do, honestly. I personally think it's like kind of weird. I don't really like that part about it because I like craft dinner. And like to an extent I kind of feel bad. Like because Megan, she's learning to cook. She hasn't cooked too much, right? She hasn't cooked a lot of things and she doesn't really know how to cook a lot of things. What she knows how to cook really well though is craft dinner. And you might just say, well, you just put it in put it in water, boil it, and then like, you know, you add the cheese mixture. It's like, well, yeah, but sometimes like people, even with something like that, some people are just like oddly better at doing it. There's something Megan does that makes her craft dinner so good. And I feel bad because if she makes it for like a lunch or something, because she knows how I am with craft dinner, right? So if she makes it, she'll be like, well, you know, I know it's craft dinner, but, and I'm like, well, no, it's so good. You do a good job. It's just, I can't eat the full bowl in like one go. Like it's nothing on how she cooks it. It's just, that's just how my body is with craft dinner. And I feel bad sometimes because she's always like, she's so sweet about it. Yeah. She's like, I know it's craft dinner, but you know, I hope you like it. And I'm like, I always like your craft dinner. I just can't always eat the full bowl. I don't know. That's one of my the weird quirk of my body. It's like a weird quirk of my body. Head up the street. Let's see. Katie says, I have to eat really slowly right now to keep my stomach happy, and it's so frustrating because I'm so hungry. It's so hard. I always cook mac and cheese different even from the box. I use cream cheese. Oh, and cream cheese instead of milk. That'd be pretty good, actually. I think I've used cream cheese before. I've screwed up that one. But yeah, I've used, I mean, I still use the milk, but I've used cream cheese Sometimes I'll shred some cheese and put it in there. Sometimes I'll add just like different little spices just to make it different. Usually it's always the same thing with my body though. It's like I'll eat half and then I'll just decide, yeah, I'm done for now. Even when I'm not like full. Craft dinner is so good though. And for any Americans here that don't know, like craft dinner is kind of like a national food of Canada. Like it's a little bit weird, right? Like we love our craft dinner up here. And I think it's made differently from the American craft dinner. I know the box is very different. And I'm pretty sure there's like different ingredients in it. It's strange, right? Because like I remember as a kid, I would always, because you know we get a lot of American TV and American channels up here, and I remember seeing like craft dinner commercials, and it'd be like in this blue box, this like bright blue box, and the slogan was "We got the blues," and I'm like, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. That's not craft dinner, right? Because to me, that's not what craft dinner was. It didn't. It was just called craft dinner. It was like a dark blue box, and it's like. It doesn't have like a slogan or a tag to it. It's just craft dinner. It's Katie, right? So to me, it was always really weird seeing American TV and having it be just different like that, you know? And then I found out later that, yeah, it's different. And in Canada, it's kind of considered one of our national foods. Like, not that it's made here specifically. It's just something we really, really like. I should probably be like actually looking at stuff. Your first few viewers. Faceless TV obsessed people. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if it's like actually made different, but to me, craft dinner's always been different. I don't know, maybe if I have the American version, maybe I'll be like, oh yeah, no, this is actually just the same. But I don't know, in my head, it's a different product entirely. In my head. Elevator puzzle, yeah, okay. So I know where this one is. Where do I go? I go up here. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't jump down. Surely. Used to eat craft when I was little on rare occasions. I love the mac and cheese in the blue box, the one you described. Yeah, like I say, nothing against like American craft dinner. I've never actually had it, but I don't know. To me, it's just different and weird. Probably just because it's in the weird blue box. Yeah. To be honest with you. You gonna help me out with that? Yeah, you are. Let's see. Bass says I think the American version would be worse. See, that's what I've always thought too. See, and I have no basis for that. See, that's kind of the funny thing, right? I have no basis to think that the American version would be worse. But in my mind, I always think the American version is worse. Right? Like in my mind, and I don't know why that is. Best as I always consider it in the blue box too, although the dark blue, yeah, right? Yeah, like the dark blue box. I just know in America it's like a bright blue box. So to me it's like, yeah, dark blue is where, is where we go, man. To me it's a dark blue box. But Kitty says what my family bought most often were the off-brand mac and cheeses. Those are so bad. See, I tried the Cheetos mac and cheese. I actually didn't hate it as much as I thought I would, but it wasn't really super great. And I've had Annie's mac and cheese, but I've had two different versions of Annie's mac and cheese. I've had the cheaper Annie's mac and cheese where you have the powder. That's not as good. I've had the Annie's mac and cheese where you get like the cheese sauce like in a packet. That's better, right? I would actually say that's better than Kraft Dinner, and I know it's probably sacrilege, but that I enjoy a lot. It's just too expensive, so I never get it, right? I've had it once. After that, I was like, nah, KD's fine for me. The American version of everything is probably always worse. Tim Hortons for one, right? Like I know I've always heard American chocolate isn't as good. I've also heard American pop / soda is different, right? I don't remember. I think I had pop in America when I went to visit. I imagine I would have. I don't think I tasted much of a difference. But like I don't know, I heard that in America, like it's made using like corn syrup as opposed to sugar, which I think is different here because I think we use like proper sugar. I don't quite remember. All our foods always have the most unhealthiest ingredients if you compare with the same product from other countries. Believe you, yeah, it is super expensive. Yeah, right. Oh, what am I doing? Oh yeah, after the elevator puzzle, yeah, that's right. We're not there quite yet. I think it's up here. Yeah. Oh, don't push me off now. Jump on top of the elevator. When you reach the top and see the huge elevator pulley, which is apparently called a sheave, according to this. Oh, that was really close. I remember the US had this chemical in chocolate that makes it taste like vomit to a lot of Europeans. Really, that's interesting. So it's so interesting how, like, from a Canadian point of view, right? Like foods can be very similar in like terms of brand, but they can be so different in terms of how they actually taste. Because I'm pretty sure when it comes to chocolate, I think that is actually a difference here. I'm pretty sure like the way that chocolate is made is different, but I couldn't directly tell you like exactly why that is or how it would be. Renaissance Bean with the raid. Well, hello there, and thank you for the raid, my friendo. Hold on here, hold on. Let me go ahead and get the shout out going. You've been raided, woo! Whoops! Oh my god, I'm hitting so many buttons. What did I do? I have accidentally hit my keyboard and all the excitement. But yeah, thank you very much for that. I don't believe I know you. So hello. Oh, Baby Rhino. Oh, you're a friend of Baby Rhino, I'm guessing. Hey, Frag, I brought a friend. Well, any friend of Baby Rhino is automatically a cool person to me. I was going to say, I don't recall the name. So let me go ahead and give you a shout out, my bean friend. Oh, what were you playing? What were you streaming? Guild Wars. Ah, Guild Wars. I've heard so many good things about Guild Wars and Guild Wars 2. Say there, Baby Rhino. Welcome back to the stream, friendo. How are you doing today? And Tangy Bats, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You got lost, so you manually raided yourself. Hell yeah. Got a raid direct from the BB. Very nice. I like that. Well, thank you very much, Baby Rhino, for recommending me as a raid target. Always appreciate it. And not only check out Bean for being an awesome person, clearly. Once again, any friend of Baby Rhino is automatically a friend of mine. But also go ahead and check out Baby Rhino as well, because he is super cool. Super, super cool. I can't do it in that chat. Hold on, I gotta do it in this one. Give you a shout out too. If I can type, I man, what is wrong with me today? I can't type at all. There we go. There you go. Go ahead and follow those two awesome people if you could, please. But yeah, how was Guild Wars? How was Guild Wars? I've not played it. I've never actually played Guild Wars. I played a very small amount of Guild Wars 2. And you know, it was fun. It was fun. I will fully admit it was incredibly fun when I played it. But I only played it for like one day, and I don't know why that was. Let's see. Rhino says, "Of course, man. Haven't been here in a while, so I had to bring a friend. I really appreciate that." The boo boo room moo. I like that. Okay, I like that. I'm gonna need to steal that one. Typing is hard. I have so many days when I'm just like typing. How do I even use my fingers? You know. You're playing through your childhood. You're so excited. Oh, it's so fun. That's so fun. That's so fun. I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft. I know, right? I apologize. Immediately apologize. I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft when I was younger. And eventually I stopped playing that. And I just had this opinion, right? This is such a bad opinion to have. But I had this opinion that every MMO besides World of Warcraft, even though I knew World of Warcraft was going like bad, I just had the opinion that every other MMO wouldn't be as good, right? Like, I don't know. That's such a bad opinion to have. To be honest, like, I don't know. I just had that. And so I never touched Guild Wars, like, ever. It wasn't until Final Fantasy 14 that one of my friends convinced me to play Final Fantasy 14. And he had to convince me. He was like, no, man, because I heard it was bad. I used to hear Final Fantasy 14 was really bad. I didn't know they fixed it. So I had one friend that was like, man, you know, come on, it's good. I promise you it's good. Just play it with me. New expansion's coming out. We can get you through the game, get you caught up in the expansion, and we'll go and we'll just have fun. And I was like, okay, sure. And this was I think this was when, like, I don't remember if it was when Heavensward was coming out or if it was when Stormblood was coming out. It may have been Stormblood. And he convinced me, and I was like, yeah, okay, sure. So I expected to only play it like one day, right? I expected to only play it one day. So I made a character whose name I don't regret. I really like the name still, but I named my character more of like a joke kind of name. Because I was like, oh, I'm probably not really gonna play the game that much. I'm probably gonna play it for like a little bit. We'll all get bored, and because we did that before. Me and my friends did that before because we played. One of my friends also convinced us to play, I think, Tree of Savior, I think was one of them, and we played that for like I think maybe 2 days, and then we dropped it. So I've had this opinion that if we get to playing an MMO, we'll drop it within like a couple days. Right. So I named my character. So I decided to choose a cat girl because one of my friends was a cat girl, and the other friend we were going to get in, I thought would also probably be a cat girl. So I was like, okay, we'll be the cat girl crew, and we'll just play it. It'll be kind of memey. We'll have some fun. So I named my character Fraggin Cato, right? Because Fraggin, right? Feminized Fraggina probably makes some sense. And Cato because she's a cat, and so Cato, right? So I'm like, all right, we'll go with that. And so we played. And it's like, this game's really fun. And then we played more. We're like, okay, yeah, we're getting into it. And then we joined a guild that one of my friends, an FC that one of my friends was a part of. And I'm like, this game's actually really fun. And then we just kept playing it and playing it and playing it. I don't play it as much anymore, but I do play it, and I always recommend it to people. I always recommend Final Fantasy 14 to people now. If anybody's like, I want an MMO to play, I'm like, Final Fantasy 14, man. Like, give it a shot. It's free, and you get to play so much for free that you may as well, right? But yeah, it's such a good game. It's such a good game. See, Tangy says, I'm double typing, doing the work, type with one hand, and the phone type with the other. Cannot be held accountable for my typos. Fair. Let's see. Rhino says, I can't play WoW anymore. When I dropped it for Guild Wars 2, I was so happy. Fair. WoW went down the... Really not that good. You play FF2, Bean. Well, that's really cool. Well, maybe we can play together sometime. I think that'd be quite fun. Always happy to play with more people. I don't play as much anymore. I got caught up with the expansion, and then I just get too busy doing other games. So then I don't do a lot of the side stuff. Like my girlfriend, she plays a ton. She plays a ton of Final Fantasy 14. I convinced her to play, by the way. I'm the one that got her to start playing. Cause like before we actually started dating, I remember she played a lot of League of Legends and she was getting really burnt out on League of Legends. So I was like, why not just play something different for a bit? Final Fantasy 14, you'll probably like it. And it took some convincing to get her to play because she played a lot of Guild Wars too. So it took her a lot of convincing to play, but I'm like, you'll probably enjoy it. Just give it a shot. If you don't like it, you don't need to play. Then she played it, and before we knew it, she was past me in the story, and she was doing so much, surpassed me in hours. Just she loves it. She really loves it. Plays it constantly still. So yeah, so she plays it a lot. I play it, I caught up with the story, and then I kind of get busy doing other stuff. Although there's stuff in the game I do want to do. Like I do want to get some of the various like special weapons. Like I want to work on the Manderville weapons. I want to work on all of that stuff. So you know, but I'm just waiting to have a little bit more time to be able to sit down and dedicate a lot of time to that. Beans is the FF guru. Yeah, Tree of Savior is weird. Yeah, it was really not that good. It was a cat girl until Bun Boys came out. Burned out of it hard. It's still a very good game. Okay, so basically you kind of did what I did. It sounds like we kind of had a very similar experience because I burned out. Like I kind of ruined the game for myself a little bit because I kind of like I have fun. But my mind immediately goes to it's work before I play it. So it takes me a little bit to play it, even though I know I'm gonna have a good time. Cause like I'll be like, cause what I used to do, and this is probably really bad, is I used to do a lot of crafting. So I would spend a lot of my time, even before I caught up to the story, just kind of doing crafting because I enjoyed it. But the problem is, it got to the point where I did it so much that it started to kind of feel a lot like work. And then I kind of started having a bit less fun. I'm like, okay, I'll take a break from the game. And then I took a break, and then I came back, and I don't know. So now I like really, I hope I get out of that mindset because I want to be able to go into the game and I want to be like, I want to be able to like enjoy it the way I used to. I still enjoy it, but I don't quite have the same like excitement whenever I log in for the first time. If I log in, I start playing, I have a lot of fun. But before that, my mind always goes, this feels a lot like work. Let me scroll up in the chat here. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oops. Man, I can't play FF. I just didn't click for me. Fair, that's fair, Rhino. Like, if you ever want to give it a shot again, I'll play with you though. I'll play with you. My girlfriend will play with you for sure. She's always trying to get other people to play. She's always looking for new people to play with. Kitty says my little brother played that to death. He loved it. He let me play a little bit. I have to admit, it was really good. Didn't play it for long because it's not quite my kind of game, but of all the MMORPGs I've played, it's in my life, it's one of the top best. It is. It's such a good game. I love Final Fantasy 14. I really do. Let's see. Tingy says, I played Little People because I just like that they were halfway under a table or countered every cutscene. It's really fun. I like to meme on Lalafels. I always like to say they're evil. I don't actually hate them, but I always like to say Lalafels are evil. And I like to jump over them whenever I see one. I say it's my way of asserting dominance over a Lalafell. You know, that's I don't know why I do that. That's just how I've always been with it. As far as MMOs go, I'm dedicated to Black Desert. I've heard good things about Black Desert. Never played it myself. I've heard good things. One day I should try Black Desert again. It looked like a lot of fun. I'll break Tangy and forced to play more in the community guilds. I love MMOs so much. Perfectly fair, yeah. MMOs are really good. I also used to play I'm sorry, we'll get back to the game in a moment. I'm just having a good time with the conversation. I also used to play, and I'm really sad it died, but I used to play Warhammer Age of Reckoning. I used to love Warhammer Age of Reckoning. It was such a good game. I liked it, but I also liked Warhammer, so you know, I'm kind of biased in that regard. and then they killed it, and then I'm like, okay, whatever. I've been really tempted to join community servers for it, but I've never gotten around to it. I feel like it wouldn't quite be the same. Aggressively trying to get in a work-life balance, I can bounce around more. Ophelia just got Meadow Reaper achieve. Nice, nice. Which is like gather 7,000 times in Lanasia. Feel that? It started feeling like work for me too. Then we got to the point of only Savage or old content left, so we hit like a wall that people gatekeep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Like, I haven't really seen the gatekeepy side of things, thankfully. But I could see it being a thing, and from some people for sure. A lot of people just give goblin vibes, and it makes me want to troll so badly. Perfectly understandable. Every time I used to play PvP, there would always be, because you know how you have like the portraits now for PvP. Every time it's like one of those weirder kooky portraits, it's either a Makote or a Lalafell. Every time. Lalafells have like the biggest goblin vibes. Like you are 100% correct. Black Desert is the best combat wise in my opinion, but has a very dry storyline. The community is a bit grumpy. Yeah, see, I don't really know much about Black Desert. I'm gonna be honest. I know very little. I know very little about it. I don't really know a ton. I assume there's a desert involved. I don't believe it's black from the screenshots I've seen. But maybe you have to tell me a bit about it. I'd be kind of curious. Kitty says, "Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to a Warhammer painting stream. That will be fun if I can figure out how I want to do that. Because I would like to. I think that would be fun." Megan actually purchased the Red Gobbo, which is a special mini that I guess they sell around Christmas, which is a goblin that wears like a Santa outfit. And she wants to paint that by Christmas time. So hopefully she can do that. She hasn't started yet, but I think she'll be able to do it. We might do a little bit of that tonight, actually. I just have to see how tired she is when she gets home. It's because her heads look like a meme. A lot of Trumpies in the chat last time you were in there. I mean, fair. It's cute Warhammer and Santa outfits. Yeah, it's interesting. It's really interesting, to be honest with you. It's pretty neat. Like, I think if you just Google like Red Gobbo Santa, you'll probably find it. It's a more expensive figure, but it's a specialty figure, right? So gotta kind of expect that, really. Ah, there we go. I was like, I know the keys around here somewhere. Let's see. Bean says, "Oh, I'd love to paint along with you sometimes." That might be fun. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool. I don't really paint consistently, which might also be part of the reason why I haven't really done like any. Well, partly because I don't know how I want to do the setup for the painting stuff. In terms of streamy things. But I also I don't paint that often. I don't really paint like a ton at the moment. It's kind of just one of those whenever, like, I wanna do it more consistently. Oh shoot. Shoot, I made a mistake. I got too busy talking. But yeah, I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be really fun. I'd like to do that with you. So what sort of things do you paint? Whether it's Warhammer or not Warhammer. Yeah. I just think painting minis is cool. It's hard to like turn off the constant want to optimize. That makes MMOs feel more like a chore. Yeah, right. Like, I'm not the super optimized kind of player. I don't even think all my gear is like all that great yet, even. Like, I think I can do all the end game content. I just don't I just don't really feel like it, to be honest. I did some of the latest Unreal, I think, and it's fun. I haven't beat it yet, mind you, but yeah, it's fun. Hold on, let me get this thing back up so I can see. When you reach the top, head to the lower left, pull the box away from the wall, duck into the air. Okay, so this one. Try to love painting. Currently painting a model kit of the Haunted Mansion. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Outside of Warhammer, I don't really do like any mini painting. I'm sure my girlfriend will, because she really likes the painting aspect. So I'm sure she'll... Oh my god. That's a crow in a jar. Didn't think I'd see that. So I'm sure she'll get more into like the overall mini painting stuff. Right now, I just currently paint like Warhammer minis. All really fun. All really fun. Of course, currently painting some Necrons. And she is painting some Eldari. And thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Really, really appreciate that. Custom painting Gundam. Oh, that's fun. One of my friends does Gundam minis. Well, not Gundam minis. He does Gun Plus stuff, which is pretty cool. He even took a picture where he did... He put together like this cup of noodle thing, which is, you know, interesting. Like, I didn't think there'd be like a cup of noodle thing that you could put together, but it's neat. I'll give it that. Don't play MMOs really, but it applies in general too. Corvid with the glass lid. That's funny. Okay, I'm trying to see where this next one might be. Because it feels... Is this it? Oh yeah, this is it. One Piece ship kits. Oh, dude, that sounds cool. One Piece... I haven't watched One Piece besides the old... Was it 4Kids stuff? But I know a lot of the designs in One Piece are really, really cool. I died. Whoops. Really, really cool. Head behind, use the boxes to climb up to the open window. Okay. That sounds really cool, though. Yeah, One Piece is still going, right? Like, it's insane. Like, I really want to start watching One Piece. Like, I actually really want to start watching One Piece. I'm thinking I might turn that into a Let's Watch series just for fun. Oh, the rats in cages. I hope they'll be fine. Oh, that one's eating its brother. Ugh. Nothing of us remains anywhere. Bravo. And nothing of... Okay, so I got all the ghost children. Well, that's good. That came quick. Yeah, I might turn One Piece into a Let's Watch thing. That way it also motivates me to kind of keep going. And I'm sure some people would probably enjoy seeing a total newbie go through One Piece. The anime, at least. It's a very fun watch. It's almost over too, so you got to start before the One Piece is revealed, or the whole experience will change. It's almost over. Really? See, that I didn't know. Hold on, I've just got to scroll down this real quick. Spend a long time making your way through the city, through then a few more TV sets. Oh, okay. Right after you pick up the remote control, you'll enter a room full of packages. Okay. Because I don't have this hat. So we'll get this hat. Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't know One Piece was going to end anytime soon. I'm actually a little shocked to hear that. It's kind of like Attack on Titan kind of vibes, though, I guess, where, like, you don't really expect it to ever truly end. Yeah, maybe I'll start it up soon, then. I think that'd be a pretty fun idea. You can do a reaction to the openings. Tons of people do it on YouTube, and I catch myself watching them too. All right, all right. It's on the Lost Saga. He said he wants to end it in the next 2 years. Then I have some time. Yeah, maybe I'll start that soon. I can't believe it's gonna end though. Man, the end of like multiple eras, like it's crazy. Like we had the end of Attack on Titan. We're gonna get the end of One Piece. What next is gonna be ending? That's gonna be like the big, like what's gonna be the next big anime ending, or manga ending in this case? Well, I guess both technically, but you know. I mean, yeah, true. I guess Bleach has kind of started up again, hasn't it? So it's not quite over yet. Oh, hold up. I forgot about what happens here. Okay, never mind. We're good. Or are we? Wait, are we good? We're not good. Oh, I gotta push it. Ooh, come on. I'm dead. I forgot you had to push the door. That's my bad. Captain Tsubasa. It's been going on for 40 years? Really? Yeah, Detective Conan, right? I was kind of thinking about that too just now, actually. Detective Conan would be like the, oh my god, it's finally over. Never actually seen it. Okay, I'm supposed to do that. Am I? Yeah, I am. Because I asked that question before. Yeah, no, like crazy stuff. Crazy how long some of these things have been going on for, you know? Like, it's absolutely insane. Yes, go do streamer aftercare. Don't ever worry. Like, I should probably start saying that when people raid. But, like, legitimately, anybody that raids, feel free to just leave as soon as you want. You know, like, it's perfectly fine. I trust me, I know the feeling of needing to just kind of have some chill after stream time, you know? See, I got to do some streamer aftercare and feed my wife too, but I'll see you around, friend. It was nice talking to you. It was nice talking to you too. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for the awesome discussion. And I'll catch you later, friendo. You have yourself a good night. Man, crazy. So you know what? Actually, there is one other anime that is kind of not 100% on Attack on Titan level, but has certainly been going on for just as long, if not longer. And this actually surprised me. And a lot of you probably haven't even heard of this anime. Girls und Panzer. Girls und Panzer, aka GUP. Now, if you don't know what that anime is about, it's about these girls, these high school girls that drive tanks as a martial art. And it's really, really good. The anime series ended, like, what, in, like, whenever it aired, like, it had one season. Then it had a movie, and then it had another movie. And now it has a series of movies, and it's going to be like 6 in total. And they've currently released 4 of them. But between each movie is like 2 years worth of wait. Right? So we have 2 more movies left. But the movie series isn't going to end for at least another 4 more years. Now, isn't that crazy? Isn't that just nuts? So that's going to be a big deal. It's a good one though. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend that anime if you haven't checked it out. It's fun, it's cute, it's very different. Although, as usual, if you are going to watch it, I would recommend the sub and not the dub. Just because the dub changes some stuff that I'm not really a big fan of. Otherwise, I'd say the dub is fine, but it changes some stuff, so I don't know. Okay, so without going into any spoiler territory for what it's about, the basic premise is you have this girl Miho, yeah, Miho, who goes to the school called Urai, and let's just say main character stuff happened. She used to be like a top tier tank commander in her old school. Bad stuff happened. She had to leave and go to the new school. And she doesn't want to do like this thing called Sen Shadow. Hold on, I'll even pause so I can explain it better. So Sen Shadow in the universe is the martial art that's exclusive to girls, where you drive and command tanks, right? It's like tank battles, basically. So, various schools in the show have their own Sen Shadow teams, which all have different and unique tanks. They're all themed after like a separate country. And if you know like your World War II history, because they're the ones in the show are themed after like World War II tanks and countries. So like you have your Russian school, which uses Russian tanks. You have your American school that uses American tanks, and they all kind of act like what their country, like they kind of just role play through their country, right? Which is very fun. Let's see. Tangy says, "I have to continue the work. Lurk. Have a good rest of the stream." Thank you very much, Tangy. Thank you very much for coming with the raid. Thank you for being so awesome and fun to talk to. And I'll catch you later, friendo. You have a great time. And thank you for the follow as well, by the way. Really appreciate that. So yeah, if you know your World War II history, you know you can get little jokes and little things that they kind of throw in, which is pretty neat. And then just throughout the show, they just like you have their school life, and you have them with like hang out with their friends, and like, you know, and then you have the episodes where they do their tank battles, and it's always so good. It's so fun and so hype. You know, like it's so good. Like I don't know. It's a really good show. It's a really good show. Highly recommended. You know, like legitimately, it's a really good show. It's certainly one of my favorites. I feel like most Americans don't know any of their history. You kind of don't know World War II history. I mean, that's fine. Even if you don't, like, you'll still probably like the show. You'll probably appreciate some of the jokes they make a little bit more if you know some of the history. Just because, like I said, a lot of the schools kind of like role play their country, and as such, you'll have these things that just kind of make a lot of sense. Like, oh, the American school has like way more tanks than any other school, because that's just how America was in real life World War II. They had the big industry that they could pump out Sherman tanks by like the truckload, right? And so you have that as kind of like the bit of role play with that, right? It's like they have a ton of tanks. Why is that? Because America in real life fielded a ton of tanks, because that was just the whole doctrine, right? You know, like Russia, really like kind of cocky and really good in the snow, big powerful tanks. You know, they're like, oh, you know, you can't beat us in the snow. No one can, right? You know, like that kind of stuff. It's really really fun. But even if you don't know any of that stuff, like, you'll still have a lot of fun with it. I don't know. It's just really good. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a let's watch for that at some point too, because I don't know, that's it's just such a fun show. Sorry if I'm not explaining it like super great. I don't want to spoil anything, right? So I'm trying to keep everything I kind of talk about like within like either kind of vague territory, like, oh, the American school is like this, or like, you know, like things that are either just very like kind of obvious, like you'll either see it in the intro or you'll see it in episode 1. TLDR, cute high school girls drive tanks as a martial art, and it's really badass. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate and posture check, by the way. I'll go take care of both those things. Actually, I don't even know. Oh, wait, wait, shit. Do I need, where's the next hat? Oh, I gotta get to the mail room. That's right. I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't skip it, did I? You know, up until a few years ago when someone online told me, I had no idea Canada even participated in any wars. It's shocking how uneducated most mainstream Americans are. I mean, to a degree, though, it's just going to be because you're going to talk a lot more about like what your own country kind of did, right? Unless it's just something that is like super global, right? Like Vietnam, where Canada had troops there, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think we had like a ton, right? I think it was mostly like American stuff. Yeah, we participated in like pretty much every major war, I think. I know in World War I was kind of like our big heyday that every Canadian will kind of talk about, right? Because one thing that I always thought was really cool and always kind of gave me a lot of Canadian pride personally is how we were always talked about with World War I stuff. Because like Canada in World War I, not only did we take Vimy Ridge, which at the time I think was considered near impossible. Yeah, as best as there with Vimy Ridge, right? Which I believe it was considered an impossible thing to take. So it's like, oh, well, the Canadians took it. And it's like, oh, that's really cool, right? And I like the whole lore and the history to that, where it's like, you had a regiment from like every province or something that was there. So you'd see it and it's like, this is a united Canada on the battlefield. And it's like, well, that's kind of cool. That's pretty sick, right? And how like the big thing where it was like, oh, if the Germans saw Canadian troops coming to the front and they knew there was going to be a big battle, because when the Canadians came to the front line, that's usually when the big push would happen. Because I think Canadian troops were called stormtroopers back in the day, actually, because we were the guys that would be called to go in to do the really hard stuff, which is really cool, right? Like I say, a lot of Canadian pride with that. And then after that, you know, you have like World War I, you know, taking Juno Beach and liberating the Netherlands, and which is always really, really cool stuff, right? I think even during the Korean War, we had some pretty big contributions, I think. Hey, Casino, if I said your name incorrectly, please feel free to let me know. Over in the YouTube chat, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We're just doing some cleanup of the ghosts, talking about various things over in the Twitch chat. Excuse me, what? Let's see here. Let's see. But yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just very, very cool, right? To hear about like Canadian military history in particular, as a Canadian anyway. Kitty says there are many ways in which America is a great country, but there are also many ways in which America is a shit country. I think knowledge was one of those ways, unfortunately. Food and knowledge. Yeah, like I think a lot of countries have their downsides too. Like I've always said, I'm not an America hater, right? I never could be, never would be, never would dream to be. Because I have too many friends from America, and I like all my American friends. Is that too high up? I think that might be too high up for me. Where is it? Can I make that? Nope. No way. All right. Kitty says I always like learning new things. Same, right? I love learning new stuff. Oh, wait. I know what to do. I know what to do. I forgot all about this. Yeah, no, I love learning. Well, that's a bit broken, but that's fine. And I love learning all sorts of stuff. I am very much, you know, into just knowledge, right? I just like learning, you know. It is, I don't know, just something I like. Like, I don't know, I like learning new things, you know. I will gladly watch any documentary. I will gladly watch any, really anything that can teach me something. See, Casino says you are the best. Ah, well, thank you, friendo. You yourself. If you think I'm the best, then you yourself are also the best. So thank you very, very much for the kind words. Always appreciated. Kitty says about the only history my school taught us was that of the Oregon Trail. So I'm going to say this when it comes to anything like history related. School is always really bad for that. Right? Which I know sounds kind of silly, right? But it's kind of true though. With my experience, I learned a lot more outside of school. When it comes to history, I mean, like when it comes to history, school was always pretty bad at it. Like I know like I only really started getting really into history when I, funnily enough, played video games that were associated with it, right? Like when I played Rome Total War for the first time, I'm like, oh, that's really cool. Oh, like Roman stuff. Oh, that's pretty badass. And then from there, I read more about it and I learned more. And I'm like, well, this is actually really cool. And then I played Hearts of Iron 2. And I'm like, wow, holy crap. Yeah, you know, World War II. Like, oh, you know, this is interesting. And then you have like these event pop ups because the game was kind of linear in that regard, right? How like events would pop up and that would kind of drive what countries did in your game. So I got to the point where I'm like, okay, I want to know what's going to happen. So I'm prepared for it. So then I would look up World War II history. I'm like, man, this is actually really cool. And then from there, it just continued. I would just read more. I would find more things on historical periods that I enjoyed. Like when Medieval 2 Total War came out, I played it and I'm like, oh, I want to know more about like medieval history. And then I got really into medieval history. And then just through that, it's like, okay, you know, believe it or not, Dynasty Warriors, right? It's like, oh, Dynasty Warriors is pretty cool. Oh, it's actually based on kind of like a real thing, at least kind of loosely. Oh, that's pretty neat. And then you look up all the stuff and it's like, oh, wow, it's actually really cool to read. You know? And then just like so much, just so much. World War One, ironically, was kind of the one thing that I wasn't super knowledgeable about. But then, you know, I've seen like movies and it gets me interested in the history. And then you read up on it and then it's like, oh, cool. And then I started playing the Victoria video games. And that got me more into like the Victorian, like pre-World War One, post-World War One kind of time period as well. It's like, oh, that's really neat. Bass says, can confirm learning is great. Have you seen They Shall Not Grow Old? I have not, but I've heard many good things about it. I've heard a lot of good things about They Shall Not Grow Old. But I want to. Like, that's the Peter Jackson one, right? Yeah, I've like wanted to see that for years. I've just never been able to, weirdly enough. I don't know why. Because like I was gonna buy the Blu-ray for it, but that was really hard to find. And then I think it was in theaters, but I didn't see it when it was in theaters. I don't remember why. I think I had a lot of stuff going on at the time or something. I was really busy. I don't quite remember. Okay, hold on. I need to actually be down here. Hidden tunnel in the wall. Okay. Oh, right here. Yeah. But I really want to see that one. I hear it's so good. I hear it's so good. Oh, do I have this hat? No. Is it this one? No, it's a police hat. Oh, wait. Which hats am I missing? Because I must have this hat then, because it's this one. Do I get like another hat for beating? Okay, well. Anyway. Goes through the mailroom. After the mailroom, we're at a long coat hanger zip line. Yeah, I need to. I really need to see that documentary. I don't know. I love anything historical, dude. I really do. Like Megan actually finds it not amusing, but like she always finds it kind of funny in a way. Honestly, anybody that I've kind of talked to about this stuff kind of says the same thing. Because like I get really passionate when I talk about it, right? And then they're always like, oh, well, you know, maybe you should become like a high school teacher or like a school teacher, like a history teacher. And I can always think, no, not really. I don't think I'd have fun like teaching it in a school environment, right? I think if I teach it, I have more fun teaching it through here, right? Just from what I know. Just because, you know, then I don't got to follow like any curriculums or anything like that. It's just I can talk about like the cool bits of history that I think are fun. Let's see. At the other end, turn around, climb back out the window, head up along the roof to the next window. Oh wait, I don't need the glitching remains anymore. I just need the hats. Yeah, what am I doing? Okay, so it actually just saved, so I'm just gonna have a little peek here. I want to see what I missed, if anything. Everything, missing a hat. Okay, so one hat you probably get by beating the game with the glitched ending then. Head through an alley and into a store. Okay, I think I know where that is. Okay, hold on. Because I don't need the glitch remains anymore. Okay, so where am I going? I gotta climb back out here, I think, right? Do I? No, because this is just... Yeah, because this is where you get the glitch remains over here. I believe. I'm just double checking. Yeah, he's got this weird little thing here. Just like old times. I don't know, does anybody have like a favorite like part of history or something, piece of history that either you like or that you want to learn more about? For me, it's actually kind of the Vietnam War. I want to learn more about the Vietnam War. Favorite piece, like favorite historical era is a tough one for me. I would actually argue maybe either World War II or the Chinese Romance of the Three Kingdoms history. Because I love the idea of the Three Kingdoms period. And I love, well, World War II. I think World War II is really cool. Just as like a default. But I want to learn more about the Vietnam War. And there is a really good documentary for that. Because you have what I think it's called the Ken Burns documentary. And Ken Burn, like, it's so good. I never finished it. I never finished the documentary. I never finished it, but I really want to. Like, I want to go and rewatch it. Because it's such an interesting piece of history. Like, it's so interesting to see how screwed up the Vietnam War actually was. Right? and just how like preventable a lot of the tragedy of Vietnam was, you know. Ancient Greece, maybe there's a lot of nice stories. Ancient Greece is really good. I like Greek history as well, and you have so many like so much cool stuff. Like you have this, you know, the Battle of Thermopylae with the Spartans, and the Battle of Marathon, and you know, just individual people like Diogenes, and you know, just all of that, like all those people, Socrates. You know, like it's all so interesting, right? Like and Diogenes in particular, like I know he's a very kind of basic guy to like now at this point, but like you have Diogenes who's just this really interesting person who, you know, had really interesting experiences. So for anybody that doesn't know who Diogenes is, he was just this guy who was just very like narcissistic, I think. Nihilistic, not narcissistic, nihilistic, where he just was like, you know, fuck everything basically, right? Like he lived in a wash tub in a market square, where which is very weird in Greece because everyone's like all kind of proper, and you wear your toga, and you know you do everything like, you know, very kind of prim and proper. But Diogenes would go naked. He would live in his wash tub right in the middle of the square. He would spit. He would, you know, do all these things that no other Greek man would do. And he was just seen as this really weird kind of like hermit kind of guy. He had like no possessions other than like a plate, and I think like he had a bowl and I think a cup. And I think his whole thing was just like all he really needs is those two items. I know there are like quotes that are pretty good. Like let me see if I can find a quote really quick. But he's a really interesting character. And one thing in particular that I remember that I actually really respect. Fuck, I need to find these quotes. Hold on. I need to actually find these quotes so I can say them properly. Bowl quotes. I just want to see if I can like find some of these quotes. I want to see. Wow, there's literally the whole list of his quotes on Goodreads. Okay, well, I'm sure I'll get I'm sure I'll find the quote, but I may as well read this one first, right? So like Diogenes actually met Alexander the Great once, right? I don't remember why. I think Alexander the Great actually like I think sought him out for some reason. I don't quite remember. Shoot. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna open this up in a separate tab, and I'm gonna see if I can just find some of these quotes. I think some of them are on Wikipedia, funnily enough. Quotes about Diogenes. Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't remember that. I don't remember why Alexander the Great like sought him out, but this is probably one of my favorite things about Diogenes, right? So you have Alexander the Great. We all know about Alexander the Great. He did a lot of amazing things. He conquered a lot. He was very famous, right? Um, so Alexander the Great, I think this would have been before he went on any of his conquests, but he was still a very well known man. Um, he sought out Diogenes for some reason. I don't remember why. And Alexander the Great went up to Diogenes, who was just like resting and relaxing. I think like on the ground, just like chilling out, right? And Alexander the Great was like, you know, is there anything you want me to like, you know, do for you? Do you want anything, right? And Diogenes, being the kind of bastard that he is, just said, yes, stand a little out of my sunshine. Like, you know, you're standing in my light. Can you just move? Right. And it's like, damn, he's like talking to Alexander the Great like that. right? So it's really interesting, right? How he's just like, Alexander the Great, I don't really give a shit. You're in my light. Please just move, right? And the other one that I actually did see on Goodreads, which I forgot about, but I think is actually quite apt for how he thought, was where is it? It was like on here somewhere. Where is it? I think I got to scroll up. Yeah, so Alexander the Great, like I think during their conversation or something, Diogenes just for some reason started like looking at a pile of human bones. I like, yeah, like I said, I don't remember all the details, but like I remember some of the quotes. He's just like looking through a pile of human bones, and Alexander's like, why are you doing that? And Diogenes is like, I'm searching for the bones of your father, but cannot distinguish them from those of a slave. Which, once again, very apt and actually very interesting and very cool. He's like, oh yeah, all men are like actually equal. Like, yeah, you're Alexander the Great. Your dad did cool stuff, but really, when you get down to it, you're not that much different from like a slave in terms of, you're like you're not really that much different from like another person, basically, which I think is really just really cool, right? And yeah, like Bass Ackwood said, like with the chicken story, right? Like the chicken story is really, really interesting in particular. And I think Bass can correct me if I'm wrong on this, because I may quote it incorrectly. But wasn't it something like the definition of a human, or like the definition of a man in Greek society, was just like a featherless like biped, right? Like if you don't have feathers and you walk on two legs, then you're a human, right? You're a man. And so Diogenes like plucked the chicken of all its feathers, which I kind of feel bad for the poor chicken, but plucked the chicken of all its feathers, brought it to like the room where they all like were. Yeah, yeah, and then he says, "Behold, I've brought you a man." And then he like shows them the chicken, and he's just like, he's basically like, "Fuck you guys. Here, your definition is stupid. So here's the man." Right? Like it's so silly. It's so good. Like he's such an interesting person. Um, and Bess Ackwards may be right too. It might have been a barrel. I've heard two. I've heard like it both ways. I've heard barrel and I've heard wash tub. It could be either, right? But like it's like such a fuck you to like everybody else in Greece, you know. And like I think when he asked like what they wanted to do with him when he died, didn't he just say like throw me over the wall and let the wolves eat me or something like that? Like he was a very, yeah, like he was just a very like interesting person. uh let me see here. Let me see. I want to see if I can find the bowl quote. I remember the bowl quote being really interesting. Uh, bowl. No, not bew. Bowl. I can't seem to find it here. But like he like for real, like look him up. He's a really interesting fella, right? Um, and like I don't know, I just like how different he just is compared to like how you. And the thing is too is he was a philosopher, so he wasn't like this guy that people could like look down upon, right? Like it's like who was it? Like was it Socrates, or was it like who, like what other, well actually Beth said it earlier too. He was like Aristotle was Alexander the Great's like tutor. Uh yeah, Aristotle, yeah. So it's like, yeah, like he was around a lot of these other really famous and really well-known philosophers, at least from what we know, right? So like he was respected in a way. He was just really weird, you know? Um I wanna go to his like actual wiki article, because I wanna see if I can find the stupid bowl quote. Because I know he talks about his bowl and he talks about his cup. Um, but I want to remember what the context of that is. Oh yeah, this is one of the. Is this the one quote? I was thinking not the bull one, but yeah. When asked how he wished to be buried, he left instructions to be thrown outside the city wall so wild animals could feast on his body. When asked if he minded this, he said, "Not at all, as long as you provide me with a stick to chase the creatures away." When asked how he could use the stick, since he would lack awareness, he replied, "If I lack awareness, then why should I care what happens to me when I am dead?" You know, like I don't know. It's just such it's such an interesting take, for someone from back in the day. Um. Oh yeah, and this other one too, which is really good. Um. Yeah, because Alexander even just said, like going back to Alexander the Great. I forgot about this entirely. Alexander the Great, at one point, I guess it's after the whole sunlight thing. Alexander's like, if I were not Alexander, then I should wish to be Diogenes. So it's like, okay, Alexander the Great saying he'd wish to be Diogenes, which is, yeah, quite a compliment. And then you'd expect Diogenes to say, well, I would wish to be Alexander. But he doesn't, because he's a little bastard. Diogenes says, if I were not Diogenes, I would still wish to be Diogenes. And it's like, okay, you're being a snarky little bastard, aren't you? You know? So it's like, I don't know. It's just so he's just such an interesting guy. Let's see, Bull. Oh yes, this is yeah. Okay, this is it. Okay, this is the quote. Yeah. Um. Yeah. It also says like he lived in a clay wine jar. I guess there's like a few things he possibly lived in. Um. But like he had this wooden bowl, and which maybe there wasn't a cup. Maybe it's just a wooden bowl. But like he had the single wooden bowl. But one time he saw a peasant boy like drink with water from his hands, right? And then Diogenes just says, "Fool that I am to have been carrying superfluous baggage all this time." And then he just tosses his wooden bowl. He's like, "I don't need it anymore. If that kid can drink out of his hands, then so can I," right? And I guess he would like eat in the marketplace, which is something that you just didn't do back then. And when asked why, he would just be like, "Oh, I'm in the marketplace and I feel hungry, so I just eat here." Right? Um when he used to stroll about in full daylight with a lamp, when asked what he was doing, he would answer, "I'm looking for a man." But I guess some say would looking for I was looking for an honest man. So it's like, once again, he's just implying there's no honest people around. Like it's really interesting, right? Um bu- 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 Yeah, so he was just a very interesting guy. Yeah, here you go. Plato gave the tongue-in-cheek definition of man as a featherless biped. See, Plato, right? Like we all know who Plato is. Yeah, a very famous philosopher. Then Diogenes plucks a chicken, brings it to Plato's academy, saying, "Behold, I brought you a man." And so then they changed it to "with broad, flat nails" to the definition. So he's really interesting, right? Like he's a really interesting person. Um, like I said, he's like the one guy that would always just be like, "Fuck you," right? Which I honestly respect. I respect how he was. Can we find that guide I had open again? Here we go. Oh wait, nope, that's not it. Here we go. Which is what everyone should strive for in life first and foremost above everything else. Yeah, right. Oh wait, you said he just said he's happy being who he was born as. Yeah. Right? Like it's really interesting. He's such an interesting person, especially for the time. Like it's like just especially for the time. You wouldn't see a person like that like ever, you know? Alley into a store. So I don't know. To me, that's what makes him really interesting. Ekami with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid, Ekami. I'll give it one moment just so Ekami's around so I can do a proper thank you. Ah, there she is. Hey Ekami, thank you very much for the raid, friendo. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Hopefully your stream was good. We've been having a good time talking ancient Greek philosophers because what else do you do when you're trying to get spooky ghost glitches in Little Nightmares? Am I right? So if I can type, everybody should definitely go follow Ekami if you haven't already. She's super, super cool. And also very Canadian, which, you know, I'm all about. Playing Start Again, a prologue. I've not heard of that one. Hope you're well. I am, thank you. And Ekami says, I'm sorry I can't stay for long. Got to work out super soon. It was good. Started a new game. Loving it. All right, no worries, my friendo. You go and do whatever you need to do. Absolutely no worries. I'm not someone who'll say like, oh, raiding around, oh, banned, right? I'm not gonna do that. If I ever did, I'd be really shocked. So yeah, no, perfectly fine. You go have a great workout, and you thank you very much for the raid once again. And you, yeah, just thank you. Banned, Lamau. It's like, oh, you're gonna raid and then go take care of yourself. Banned. Eat it, nerd. You know, right? Like. And it's sad because I know there are streamers out there that would probably do that. But yeah. Man. Imagine being that kind of streamer. Whoops, I forgot. I need to actually, yeah, I forgot that they bait you with that. Learns a lot about how to be a proper streamer from Fraggin, takes mental notes. Thanks, Kitty. I like to think I do a decent enough job. I don't know, man. I like legitimately the thing with like streaming is legit just don't be an asshole. I don't know why that's so hard for some people to not follow. Right? You know, and it's like that's really it. You know, but yet you still somehow have these streamers that are like, oh, you know, if you can afford a coffee, oh my god. If you can afford a coffee, you can afford to subscribe to me. You can afford to give me your money. It's like, no. Yeah, like it's dumb stuff like that that is just like, or like, oh, you're not, oh, you're lurking, banned. You gotta talk in my chat. It's like, well, no, it's dumb. You know, I don't know. Some streamers are just really, really weird. I like insulting their chat too. I don't get that either. Like, why would you insult your chat? Yeah, like if you're like, yeah, I don't get it. Like, I don't know. I don't get a lot of that stuff. Years ago when I first tried streaming, there were some things I felt so awkward about and didn't know what I should do. I mean, that's understandable, right? I feel like we've all kind of been through that. It's like, what am I even doing? For example, I thought I should talk to every viewer and didn't know some like to lurk, so I would talk to them even if they were lurking and call them out. That's something I did initially too, though, like, funnily enough. Like I remember I would see people like in the chat, like in the viewer list, and I'd be like, oh, hello. But then I quickly stopped that though. I'm glad I didn't keep that up. Because I very quickly then went yeah, I learned that yeah, it's not too good. You shouldn't be doing that. I would have friends raid me, then leave, and I didn't know how to interpret that and felt sad. I mean, yeah, and that's also kind of like fair, right? Like, no, I guess just as I've learned, it's just like, you know, especially after doing it myself. Like, there are a lot of times when I stream and I'm like done. Like, I literally just feel really tired. And it's funny because even Megan feels that, right? Because like when you're streaming, because I think it goes kind of like this, right? When you stream, you have so much energy. Your energy is there. It's full. It's going. It's go. All energy, all the time, right? And I think Baby Rhino actually, kind of, you know, kind of like, I want to say it was Baby Rhino. I could be wrong, and I could be thinking of something else. Mentioned something which really kind of struck a chord with me, where he was like, I think it was during one of his streams or something. Maybe it was on Twitter, where he was like, he was streaming, power went out, and then was like, okay, I think I'm like just kind of done for the day, because even though the power is back, I kind of lost all my energy. And I was like, I relate to that so much, because it's so true. Because I've had that happen so many times, where like you're streaming and you're having a good time, and then something just happens, right? Like power goes out, or you know, you have a lot of technical difficulties, or just OBS breaks, and then you come down from the energy that you've built up. It all kind of like goes away, and then you just feel completely spent, right? So it's like, yeah, so it's like, okay, well, all the energy was there, now it's gone. I can't really get it back, or if I do, I can't get it back to where it was, right? And when I read that, I was like, man, that's so relatable, because I always would feel bad, because I would like, if power went out and I'm like, well, I don't really feel like continuing the stream anymore now, I would feel like bad, so I would kind of force myself. But then after I read that, I just felt like so seen, you know? And I'm like, that's exactly what happens. You just lose all the energy that you've maintained throughout the whole thing, that you've acquired, and like, it's gone now, right? And so like literally after a stream, and I used to like, I don't know what I used to think, to be honest, with that, but I just like, after a stream, I'm tired, I immediately lose all my energy, and I just want to relax and not do much, you know? So you know, it's just it's really interesting stuff. And like Megan fully like agrees with that too, because like even for the few times Megan's here on stream with me afterwards, oh, I thought that was gonna kill me. Afterwards, she gets really tired, and she tells me the same thing. She's like, yeah, after I join you on your streams, I just like lose all my energy. It's just like all gone. It's like, yeah, right. Oh. And even after like a good recording session, like after some of the Persona recording sessions, or not so much with Small Saga, I think, because I don't know why with Small Saga, I think because I record that in shorter bursts. But like even when recording like Persona 4, I'm like, yeah, like afterwards I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of just feeling pretty done for the day. I don't really want to do much else, you know? What do I do here? I don't like drop down here, right? No, because that's death. I don't do that. But yeah, like it's actually really impressive just how much it actually kind of takes out of you. So like if I raid a friend, which I try to do every time, of course, I don't usually stick around for long. I'll go in there, I'll hang out, I'll you know, I'll watch. I might talk a little bit, and then I probably got to go cook generally after. So then I go cook, and then I'll still hang out and I'll still lurk, but I won't really have much energy to really like type in chat. You know what I mean? So that's when I turn into a lurk frag. You never would guess if you never streamed before. You think it's just hanging with friends and playing games. Yeah, right? Like, it's really, really interesting just how much it can actually take out of you. Okay, so how do I do this puzzle? Oh, wait. I know how I do the puzzle. I know how I do it, I think. I kind of screwed up, actually. I should turn that TV on earlier. Small saga, small sessions. It makes sense. Thank goodness you're not playing Endless Legend or something. Yet. You never know what could be in the cards for the future. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I know what you gotta do. Oh my god, come on. Get on the TV. No, not in. Not in. Get on the TV. Thank you. Oh, shoot. I missed my chance, I think. Yeah, I missed my chance. Damn. I forgot how fast you gotta be. Because, yeah, you gotta do this. And once you get the hat, I guess I'll just go to the final level and I'll just play through that. I don't think it'll take long. And it should end at roughly around a good time then. But yeah, streaming is fun. Just very, very energy intensive. Get out! Oh, I blew it again. I blew it again. You gotta be so fast. Imagine someone playing minute and uploading by the minute. That'd be funny. That'd be pretty good. I'm not gonna do that, but that'd be pretty good. That'd be a good meme. It'd be a good April Fool's Day joke, actually. Possible ideas for the future? Maybe, you never know. Just like have each like part be a minute and then maybe just upload the full thing like after the first. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm like doing all the wrong things. Go on. We go up here first. We hit you. We drop down. Go in here. And then we go out, and we're fast. We're not gonna die if we fall down. Oh my god, am I being just too slow? I didn't struggle with this at all, like the first time through this. I remember doing this like incredibly fast. Hi. Hi. Oh, you know, actually, this is something that's been kind of, well, it was kind of funny, terrifying at the time. But a couple nights ago, I was just like hanging out in my room. I don't remember what I was doing. I think I was doing something. But as you know, like I have my PS2 in here because you know, recordings and streamings and such, right? I use my PS2 for a lot of that stuff. Oh my god, I feel like I'm too slow again. Oh wait, no wait, maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. Go, 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 boy, go! Oh my god, what? I'm just like slightly too slow. I'm slightly too slow. I think I'm not letting go of the lever fast enough. But anyway, it's late at night. Of course, I've been watching scary videos because, of course, I am, right? Because, of course, it happens on night where I'm watching scary stuff. And all of a sudden, I hear like, and I get a little spooked. I'm like, that sounds like it's coming from in my room. Like, that sounds like one of my dogs scratching or something. Like, that sounds like it's something scratching. And that's really weird. I'm like, that's really strange. I'm looking around, I'm like, I don't see anything. And then I go upstairs and I'm like, well, no, my dogs aren't doing anything. There's no one outside. I don't see any footprints in the snow. That's really strange. And I come back down. I'm like, I hope that's not like a mouse in the wall or something. And I'm like, just looking around, I'm trying to hear for it. And then I look and I see my PS2 is on, and it's an older PS2. So of course it has all like mechanical thump thump kind of sounds as it's starting up and going. So I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know how it turned on. I think I must have hit the button by accident. But like it like really spooked me like that night. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm so close. What if I didn't like just, ah, my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? How come this is like the biggest clown show that I've had in this game? Like how is doing a puzzle that I know how to do like my biggest clown shoes moment? I've been scared by Jared's PS2 before too. Would accidentally bump it without realizing and walk away only to have it make noises out of nowhere. Right, like that stuff's be scary, man. But of course it's after I watch like spooky videos, you know. It's always after I watch spooky videos. I was watching I think I was watching like a Wendigoon video on something. I don't remember what. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Am I doing something wrong? Like, I feel like I'm not doing something wrong, but at the same time, it feels like I'm doing something wrong here. I didn't know what I bumped or how to work PS2, so it was just on all day until Jared came home from work. He was like, why is my PS2 on? I told him I bumped it. I didn't know how to turn it off. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. The no memory card screen of the PS2 scared me as a child. Is that weird or incomplete boot or whatever? No, I think that's probably quite understandable. I think I actually saw a video recently about like the scary screens, like childhood video game things that would scare you even though they really shouldn't. And I think one of them was actually the screen you described, Bass. That killed me. I was speedrunning, man. I'm not doing anything wrong, am I? I don't think I am. But no, like I think it's I think it's fair to get scared by that kind of stuff, like when you're younger. Like I can't think of that, like anything relating to that specifically, like scaring me, mind you. But I also didn't really experience. I also think I mostly had like memory cards in, so I don't think I ever had the no memory card screen. See, because I know what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to drop down onto the seal, like onto the roof of that, and then go through there, go through that hole. But he doesn't want to do it fast enough for me. Because I'm pretty sure this is the way I came, right? Yeah. Yeah, best as I remember, that's what you did last time. I don't know why I'm not able to do it. It's like when he drops down, he gets like stunned for like a second. But then by the time he's able to move, it takes me like I can't get to the hole. Watch me do it like right now, like immediately. No, wait. I am an idiot. I am an idiot. I'm doing it in the wrong order. I can just imagine like so many pained people watching that. So many pained people just watching that whole series of events unfold. And I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Yeah, get out of here. Now that's embarrassing right there. All right. Come on, moving onward anyway. Alrighty. I forgot it was electrified. So I just need the newsboy hat. I hope I don't need to do that like weird water puzzle that I struggled with. There we go. Yeah, I hope I don't gotta do that, because I remember struggling with that a lot. So hopefully I get the hat before that. Yeah, I'm always surprised the Limbo devs didn't make the series, right? Like it feels so similar. It feels so similar to how Limbo is. I mean, besides it being like a 3D instead of like 2D or 2.5D. Okay, so this would be it. Oh shit, no, I do need the shopping cart. Okay. Many more TV sets later, you'll head through an alley and into a store. Head to the right side to find a shopping cart. Pull it over to the leftmost shelf. Not quite to the wall. Okay. So this would be it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I don't gotta do the puzzle. Shopping cart, pull it over to the leftmost shelf, not quite to the wall. So there's no shelf, like right. Uh-oh. 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 I think I may have done trapped myself. Oops. Oops. Yeah, we struggle with this room a lot. This room is giving me like PTSD. I don't see the newsy hat though. Leftmost shelf, not quite to the wall. Climb up under the shelves and continue into the top left corner of the room by the drawing of a dog. Okay, so it is that. Okay, let's try not to get stuck this time. Let's not trap ourselves. There we go. Okay, so it's right up here, and this should be the final hat that I can collect. There we go. Now, that's not the final hat. But I don't know how you get that one. Little newsy hat. Okay, so now I think I can leave. And we can go to the final area. Thank you, Kitty, for wasting your channel points and keeping the Fraglandian economy in check. Okay, so done, 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 done. And now we just have this room. So we'll go through this and we'll finish this off and to get the what I believe should be the secret ending. And after that, I guess we'll end the stream. Delicious water. Thank you for the hydrate and thank you for the posture check. I will do just that. Wow. Also, my mic is slightly askew. Interesting. Now, I will admit, I don't quite know what ending the game entails. I don't remember what you need to do exactly. Like, I don't think it's that long of a final, like, area. Oh. Yeah, because we go through, like, these really weird zones, and then we have our little fight that we do. But I don't think it's really that intense. That's when they try to trick you. You said I don't know what the secret ending is supposed to be either. Like I'm not even too sure what they could do. It's not that door. Oh, I gotta. That's the puzzle. You gotta open the door through here. Oh. So trippy. There we go. So weird. So trippy, dude. Almost at the top, getting there. So I heard dogs barking. Oh no, they are barking. Well, Megan might be home then. Yeah, I love thinking with portals too, right? Not gonna lie, especially when they're kind of Scooby-Doo-esque.
Okay, I couldn't remember if you had to do a little jump or not. Oh, wait. No, I'm still an idiot. Hold on. I forgot. This one, you gotta do this. Right, almost at the boss fight. Yeah, I think this is mostly just a boss fight. Speaking of Scooby-Doo-esque, anybody ever play like the old Scooby-Doo games? I know I have the one for the Nintendo 64. It may have also been on PS1. Okay, so I need to destroy your box. I'm sorry I have to do this. Yeah, now that I realize that I can run while you're holding this is gonna make the final bit a lot easier. I need to play that game. I need to play that Scooby-Doo game on stream sometime. I remember it being pretty fun. But also pretty difficult for a child anyway. Speedrun, speedrun. You don't see me. Such a terrifying creature. You know, it was so unique too because it had a black cartridge. Like it had a black cartridge, which is very unique for Nintendo 64. I don't remember what it's called. I think fuck, I don't remember what it's called. I know you still had the one that was based on the Scooby-Doo movie Cyber Chase, which I played and I remember thinking it was fun, but probably wasn't really. Like now that I actually think about it. You don't recall any Scooby-Doo games either? Fair. Oh, what? We have a companion to the gold cartridge for DK64, then yeah, right? Okay, how do? Go, 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 smack! I forget if I need to do anything here. I think I just need to keep going straight, I think. I could be wrong. Come on. Where is it? I'm sure it's just straight ahead. I don't think it's anywhere else, is it? Or is it like straight? Okay, there you go. It's straight and like a little to the right. Oh, here's the one. Here's the hard one. I mean, yeah, I don't know why I went back. I don't know why I went back through the door. Don't ask me. I don't know. Okay, well that time I thought I was actually fine. Oh wait, why am I even doing it like that? And smack. Much easier when you can sprint. Much easier when you can sprint. I don't know how many more I have to do. Just have to see. Hey, little nightmare stuff. Welcome back to the stream. How you doing today there, friendo? Basically, right near the end of this, we did collect everything, which is good. Apart from like one hat, but I don't know where that one hat. I don't know where that one hat's from. Darn. Okay. Close. So this is actually the difficult one. See, I think we got to do something kind of like this. And whoop-bam. That might be the last one. That might be the last one. You doing okay? Well, that's good to hear, friendo. It has to be done. There you go. Not bad. Not bad. Oh wait, do I got hit again? Oh, I got hit again. Okay. There we go. Now I think that should be the end. Now we can see what the secret cutscene is. A secret ending. You know. Because apparently there is one. I think we just need to escape this. Yeah. Little Nightmare Stuff says, what are you doing? We were collecting all of the ghosts and the hats. We've done that. So now it's just all about finishing the game again so I can get the secret ending, as far as I know, anyway. That's all it really needs doing. What are you doing? What? Okay, she was weirding me out a little bit. She was weirding me out just a smidgen. I'm glitching all over the place. Oh my god, what am I doing? Wait, hold on. What am I doing? I don't remember this being anywhere like difficult before. Okay, see, now it's just fine. Okay, now she's being weird. why it's like that. That's really strange. Wait for it. Wait for it. I could have made that jump if she weren't there. Long live the king. Blah. No. See, Little Nightmare stuff says the secret ending. Yeah, from what I read, there is a secret ending. I don't know if it's true, but either way, I want to get all the ghosts regardless, just in case. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see if that is actually the case. Yeah, so she Lion Kings you, which is pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. Do I have to do anything here? I don't think I do. Do I? Oh, no, I gotta move. That's right, because we gotta get to the chair. I forgot about that. Just yump around a little bit. I sit upon my throne. Let's see, Bass says, back and it's served and ready. Very nice. Man, I'm kind of jelly. I'm kind of jelly. Because I'm also feeling pretty hungry. So we all know what's going to happen after this. I'm definitely going to get me some food. Okay, so I don't know if it changes. I don't know where it's going to change. So I'm just going to need to keep a bit of an eye on this really quick. I think this is all the same so far. To be fair, it might not happen until like right at the very end. I always did like this too, like just kind of slowly like growing older, like living in the space until he becomes the Hat Man, right? See, Little Nightmare Stuff says, did Mono hang himself? I don't think so. I think he just grows up and becomes the Hat Man. This is like one instance where I don't really think there's any, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Any, symbolism? I don't think. I think he just grows up to become the Hat Man. Which is really interesting. It's still really interesting. It's still... like, I still want to know more, to be honest with you. Room for interpretation, right? Like, obviously, I'm not gonna, yeah, like what Bass said. Like, I can't say. That's just my thinking, just with seeing this, right? Nothing is like truly clear with Little Nightmares, especially with the second one. But I think this is pretty safe to say that he probably just grows up, become the Hat Man, takes his seat, weird little time loopy shenanigans. That's what I'm most interested in. Is that there's so much like time loopy stuff, right? That is really, that's just interesting. I'm just curious what's gonna happen with this. Little Nightmare Stuff says, what happens to 6? I think the Little Nightmare 1 I think the Little Nightmares 1 happens. I feel like, because this is a prequel, definitely, right? which is why I'm so curious about Little Nightmares 3. I really wonder because it's probably gonna be a sequel, right? Like it's probably gonna take place after Little Nightmares 1 and 2. And we know 6 becomes evil. I don't know. I'm really curious. Is this it? Now this could be it. Oh, yeah, this must be it. So she goes through the TV, gets thrown out of it. Because I don't remember this. Oh, her shadow self. Oh, is that the evil in her or something? Is that representative of like her evil? Okay, so this is what you get. Now she hungers. Oh, that's where the hunger stuff from the first game comes from. Oh, okay. Now that all makes sense. Now that all makes sense. Okay. So because the Hat Man like tore her glitch self away from her, maybe somehow that kickstarted her being like her getting that ravenous hunger, right? Ooh, that's so interesting. That's actually really interesting. I mean, I think she was evil like the whole time, but I don't know. That once again, like Bass Ackwards said earlier, total room for interpretation. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen. Hmm. I'm just trying to think, because the glitch is looking at that drawing as well. It looked like a drawing of like a volcano. Maybe it was a drawing of the boat, to be fair. Because Little Nightmare stuff says, how did 6 get on the boat? Which is a really good question. For all we know, maybe Little Nightmares 3 will tackle that. Maybe it won't be a pure sequel. Maybe it'll be like a mid-quel between like, you know, what happens between 2 and 1. But I think it's really, to be fair, they don't ever really need to explain that. But yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to think about. Bass Ackwards says, on random aside, random aside, did you check out the GTA 6 trailer? I did. I watched it with Megan actually the other night, and we had actually pretty big discussion. I'm a little sad I didn't record it, to be honest, because I had a lot of things that I said during it, which I thought were well, a lot of things that we said that I thought were pretty interesting. Part of it just looks really good to me. Like, I don't know, it looks really good. Like the little snippets of what I think are gameplay in GTA 6 look phenomenal. The graphics look superb. And I'm sure some of that's in game. Some of that looked in game to me. So, you know, it's going to be really interesting to see what we get. I also went on this whole thing about how I was like, you know, you had a lot of people complaining, you know, saying like, oh, Rockstar, you're milking 5, you're taking too long to make 6. And I actually kind of used to think kind of similar, like, okay, they're just milking 5. They're taking forever, you know, they should have had 6 out by now. But after I saw the trailer last night, I actually kind of started thinking the opposite. I was like, you know, Rockstar is a company that knows to take their time, which I think is really smart, actually. Because you have all these yearly releases like Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed, and you have just like all these yearly releases that come out. And So, you know, it kind of spoils you to an extent, but they're always not that great in terms of quality. But then you have Rockstar, who a decade ago released GTA 5, and then, you know, released Red Dead Redemption 2, mind you. But, like, you know, it's like they took their time with 6, and I think that's really good. Right? Um, Best Actor says it's pretty great teaser, but it's a teaser. I'm not like major into GTA 6, but it looks pretty great. With GTA 5, you have like all the online monetization, which is eh. I agree. I don't like online monetization either, but I will say if it allows them to take their time to make a good quality product, then I think that's fine. Right? I think that's okay. It's allowed them to sit down, take their time with 6, figure things out, do what they want to do, and then they can pump a lot of money into 6, which I think is probably what a lot of game companies should do. I think a lot of game companies should take their time to release a product, put their money into it, and then just see what happens. Because, I mean, it'll make lots of money. Like, 6 is going to make a lot of money. GTA 6 is going to make a crap ton of money. Yeah, and like, yeah, and that's not even, and they'll make it twice because they're going to release it on PC later. So they're going to make their money twice over, right? So it's really, really impressive. I feel like that can't, although I don't mind that they fleshed it well with a good amount of campaigns online that looked good. I feel like that Diamond Casino is pushing it, although I'm fine with like the campaigns you can buy and stuff. Yeah, like, I don't know, I haven't played 5. I don't quite know how, like how exactly the monetization is in 5, besides just you can buy shark cards to get you more in-game money. But I don't know, I really think if it allows them to just take their time with the game and release a game when it's ready, I think that's kind of good. I feel like gamers have become a bit too impatient, maybe, you know. And I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to 6. So I'll probably play through the GTA games on stream. That should be a stream game, I think. And we'll see how that goes. See, Little Nightmare Stuff says, how did 6 get on a suitcase? No idea. That's a good question. But I am very much not sure. And Bass says, "Oh, I don't mind long waits." Yeah, you're cool in that regard. Like, I know you wouldn't mind long waits, but I had so many people just all over saying, "Where's 6? Where's GTA 6? Where's GTA 6?" And you know, they were cooking, right? They were cooking. You know what I mean? They were making sure GTA 6 was presumably quite good. Cause I don't know, it just looked really good. Although I will say this, and I've seen people complain about this on Reddit, which I don't really understand. This is what I don't understand at all, right? Is you have a lot of people being racist towards the GTA 6 trailer, which I don't understand in the slightest. Because you had like people going like, "Oh, there's too many black people." It's like, well, what do you mean? What are you talking about? It's such a dumb take. I hate racists in video games, man. I hate racists in general. I don't understand. And I'm like, people that are complaining about that. Have you even played San Andreas? Like, man, San Andreas is like the best GTA game. I don't know, man. I don't get racist people. I really don't. Little Nightmare Stuff says, will there be a Little Nightmares 4? We'll have to see how 3 ends. I was gonna say 6 ends. I hope it ends at 3. I think I said this before, actually, during the last time we got to the ending, is that I hope they don't go past 3. I think going past 3 might be pushing it a little bit. I think if they end on 3, I think that's probably perfect. Depends how they end 3, mind you. But I think they end 3, and that's probably should be where the series ends. I mean, you can have more in the universe, but just like have the characters kind of like go away, right? Bass Ackford says it was like an actual casino in game, and I don't remember all the details, but check it out if you want. I might look into that. I'm kind of you got me curious. Little Nightmares Stuff says, I wish they made a Little Nightmares movie. They probably could, to be honest. But would it be like the same though? See, I don't know. That's kind of thing though. If you take this and turn it into a movie, I feel like you would lose so much of what makes Little Nightmares good. Because you'd have to have actual dialogue. And they'd probably explain things, and I don't think they could do that. I don't know. It'd be an interesting idea. Could a company try to pull it off? Possibly. Possibly. I don't know. Let's see. Bass says, I mean, Coraline, the parts I've seen are absolutely fantastic. Coraline is really good. Then Bass then says, well, it doesn't have to have dialogue. I forgot if 9 had dialogue or not. I think 9 had dialogue. See, I just worry that if they don't have dialogue in the movie, that it's going to turn a lot of people off from it. Right? Like, that's my concern. Like, I feel like the executives or whoever makes it would probably say, well, no, it has to have dialogue because people aren't going to understand what's happening if things aren't explained. Which would be my concern. Could they pull it off? Yes, but would they try it? It's kind of risky, so I don't know if they would, right? You have to get an ambitious studio that's willing to take a risk, and I don't really think there are that many out there that are willing to take a risk but not having dialogue in a movie. Maybe there is a movie out there with no dialogue, in which case I want to watch it because I really like that. Like, I know you have the Red Turtle or whatever, which is really good. I don't think that was in theaters though, but like that was really good. But if there's like any actual movie out there without dialogue, like I'm not talking like A Quiet Place either, because Quiet Place, they still have dialogue. They just don't talk much, but they still talk. Little Nightmare Stuff says, who are the evil people in Little Nightmares 3? That's a good question. If I had to guess, I think it's going to be 6. I feel like 6 is going to be the main antagonist. Given the right creator, I feel like it could work with dialogue. Like, I wouldn't think I'd care about an Among Us TV show, but if the creator behind the Owl's House is behind it, then sure. Fair. I don't know. I just feel like there's so much about the game and its environment that has to be told like through story, like through what you see, as opposed to what's told to you. I would give it a shot. I would definitely try to watch it if they made one. I just have my doubts that it would be all that good. But I don't know. I don't know. If they had the right creators, I could see them doing good. I could see a movie for this game being pretty solid. But I just worry that they would think too much about. They wouldn't go risky enough. They wouldn't risk the biscuit enough. You know what I'm saying? Right? Little Nightmares then asks a question, says 6 turns into the lady with the mask. I don't think 6 turns into the lady with the mask. I think I've heard of that theory though. So, could be. Once again, always up for interpretation. I don't think so, but that's my personal take on it. Okay, so let me just make sure that we have everything. We do. We're just gonna hop in here really quick. I just want to see if it gave me like that other hat. I don't think it would, but I want to see if it did. 6 has her powers and she ate her. I mean, 6 did have her powers, at least as far as we know. But she probably just gained that just by like eating the body, if I had to guess. I don't think that literally makes her the lady in the mask. But you never know though, right? Because as we've seen here in this game itself, there's a lot of timey shenanigans, right, that happen. So I wouldn't be too surprised if they end up going that route. But as of right now, I don't personally think that is my interpretation. In that regard, I'm kind of taking it a bit more literal, I suppose. Okay, did not give me this hat. So I don't know what this hat is. I don't know what this hat is. I might need to look into that. But either way, we have all the hats in the game that the game will let me pick up. We have all the glitch children. We got the secret ending. I am happy. I am satisfied. So I guess I'll probably be ending the stream there then. So yeah. So once again, for anyone that is curious, tomorrow is my birthday stream. And we're gonna be having a good time with that. We're probably gonna be playing some Mr. Mosquito, a game that I've been really looking forward to playing for a while, and I figure my birthday's probably a good time to do it, right? What a gift too. Little Nightmares stuff says no spoilers, but who was that baby in Little Nightmares 3? There's a baby in Little Nightmares 3. I haven't actually looked at any of the trailers or any of the alpha footage, so I can't say I know. I don't know like nothing about Little Nightmares 3, to be honest. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing Mr. Mosquito tomorrow, and we are going to be watching the video game awards after that, which should be very fun. So we're gonna have a very packed, very Fraggin filled day, actually. So that should be really, really nice. So everybody look forward to that. Kitty says, thank you for streaming. I will see you tomorrow. All right, excellent. I'll see you tomorrow, Kitty. Well, my stuff says my birthday is December 12th. December babies. Let's go. I don't really have that many people online right now. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to send it to British Viking Curry. Because he is always cool. And he is playing City Skylines. Not City Skylines 2 by the looks of it, but classic OG City Skylines. Mr. Mosquito 2 when Jeff. It actually exists, funnily enough. It's just only in Japan. Maybe I'll get myself a Japanese copy so I can play it because I think that'd be pretty dope. All right, so yeah, we're going to go send it his way. So as always, feel free to send him a nice frag raid. And I suppose that'll be it for me. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. But for now, it's time to cue the outro. And there's his thingy in case the raid doesn't go through. All right. Catch you later, friendos. See you tomorrow.